I'm sorry I'm here for someone else, but it's good to see your face, and I really hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Sorry I'm here for someone else. I wish that I could stay and talk at the bar all by ourselves, but I'm here for someone else.
Find you, wait for me. Will you be there? Will you be there? Still I wait. Let's see you again. Yeah, here we go. Let's go. Wait. I guess nobody's playing right now. Oh, too fun. Yo, what up? How you doing? It's your boy Blaqksheep, and we are going to figure out what to do. So, let us start this day going. I fucking love this track. So last time we were playing, alright, this is sort of what happened. We got resources, we gotta re-up. We bought the we built the Apostolov, so we have this now. Yeah, I think there's only like 6 of us on there now. Alright, well, I know what I'm doing. I just thought of it. We're building plates. We're fucking plate building. That is actually the thing we're doing. No. So, let's see. Ooh. Oh man, this is gonna be really good. Actually, you know what we're gonna do this time? That easily fits on my ship. We're gonna now move out. Cool. There we go. And we're off. Damn. The chat in this game is a little wacky. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I wonder how much I completely forgot about that. Whoops. The doopsie. Oh, cool. Wasn't that much. Was not that much. Yep. Jump. Yeah. What up, brother? Welcome, welcome. Hello.
Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. Eat it.
I got everything working. I got your shit working. I got it working.
Oh, the camera's on.
Fucking pronouns!
Remember how I had problems yesterday? Welcome. Yeah. The signal has been made. But welcome. Welcome. I gotta turn on. Oh, wait, everything's actually on. Yeah, what up, 14 Gritch? How you doing, buddy? How's your morning going? How's your day going? Just that he got the fuck. I'm fucking enjoying this morning, man. I'm enjoying this morning. My nickname is in the game. You're in the game currently? Are you in NA? Or EU. Or what is it, the Russian side? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Are you in the Russian servers? Mm, 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 mm. This is a friend of mine. He makes this music. This stress call has been triggered. Hostile pilots are in the system. Let's drop some barrels. Whew. Boy. Yeah, yeah. I want to figure out how to actually, how's that said? Ooh, ooh, six, ooh. I need to turn. Shading sound sequence, Simon. So is that your game? Your in-game name in which server? You on the NA server or the Russian server? Ground rocky head knocking. The ground. What the fuck? What is that? Oh, I can't. I don't know how to pronounce the name. I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce your name. Yoshkin got fiddlesticks. Gosh. Okay. Okay. I got it. I got your name. It's several ways that can be named. So Yushkin got. Is that how you say your name? Yush, is it? It's either like. Alright, let me pause this. It's either Yoshkin Kot. Oh, God, I can't fucking. I don't know if I'm gonna say it right at all. I'm probably gonna butcher your name. Don't mind me with my American butchering of your name. We'll butcher your name in American. I'll figure it out. God. So Yoshkin Kot. Yoshkin Kot. I gotta put that in a way to vocalize that. I'll figure a way to like find out how to say that correctly. Fuck with me. Two, one, engage. Yo, buddy. Damn, damn. I'm not getting caught in the middle of that. Fuck you. Fuck the two of you. Fuck the both of you. Get away from me. Don't touch me. Get away. Nope, don't care. What do you got? Pirate chest. That's something I do care about. Hey, yo. Motherfucker. He's right there. Whoever it is right there. This motherfucker. I'm about to mug someone. Let's see. Climax. Feeling my chest there, boy. Yeah, boy. Get the fuck out of here. Why can't I click anything? Why is my logbook not coming up? Oh, I don't care about fucking 49. But next time, I'm fucking killing his ass. What up, Arts? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, Arts? I see you in the YouTube and Twitch side. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where we got this? Back to the traps. Ooh. Bro, I keep hitting this fucking Windows key so fucking much. Where is this dude? Thought I just took out some bombs. What the fuck? Doing good? Hell yeah. That's what's up. Very nice. Here's integrity on that. There's also integrity on this one too. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm gonna fuck around and find out. Alright. Yeah, so I'm having a good day. Hope you're all having a good day too. Let us go back. Just be like, you fuck them. We'll do that. We're going to. What should we do? Should we hit him with Sparrow? Because that guy's in this. We're gonna go fucking kill him. We're gonna go kill him. You'll. And that thing is 5 broadside armor. In comparison to the both of these, which is why it has so much fucking health. It's a schooner. So that broadside armor is pretty gnarly. So what should I do? Yeah, we gotta work around that broadside armor, but let's think. There's no armor on this thing. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Broadside armor is fucking 5. Like, there's a few boats that I could go out with. If I go out with like a horizont or something like that, that could work too. Let's see. Because honestly, if I go out there and I use one of these guys, probably due to its armor isn't the best. There's no integrity actually with this. So there's no integrity with this at all. No. Let's think. I need something that will have almost the same amount of broadside armor. Arm version. That integrity is a 7, but that outside armor is what is killing me. Wonder. And it's faster than that one too. Let's do a side-by-side comparison for all of them. As much as you're looking at, we're looking at, that thing is just for ramming. That's it. It doesn't even have other guns on it other than the swivels. So all you need to do is slow people down. Yeah, so that's that one. Orders in a 6. Or mortars in a 3. And let's see, got this one's got the unique. So let's go like this. Let's go like this. Let's see. I grab this one, or that's got 3 mortars in an 8-inch, which is fucking nice. So little maneuver belt in comparison to all of them. So, like, let's think. It's got fucking mortars. Yeah, fuck it. Man, it's fucking cold in my room. It is fucking cold in here today. Holy shit, I'm used to my room being fucking hot as fuck. My PC. But it's actually pretty cold. What the fuck? Alright, that's what we're gonna need, and we'll get it. Well, I'll be able to leave port real quick. Back and forth. Let's go. Alright. Let's continue with trying to fit this. Alright. I gotta think of how to get one of those because, like, that boat is literally just supposed to sit in someone's ass, just keep hitting them with like imperial bombards, and then grind them down. And like you have to complete 5 daily quests in one day, which the daily quests are what? Is this a daily quest? Combat patrol. Sync 3 players from any faction in open world. And gilded player. Any guild. Not be weaker than yours. I gotta do one more. And that's annoying. Yeah, I did 2 left on that one. Oh, how did we not know that we were top #1 guild? Whoops. I forgot. I forgot. Where the wooden overlooked. Well, shit. Look. Damn. Black hat. Yep. So next, let's continue. What do we need now? All right. Well, that's fitted. That's stupid. Should I do scorchers? I have more of those. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna have to do sides with the Stormbringers for now. I have no more cannonballs here. I don't have any more cannonballs here. Good. No more fabric. I still got 2K chests. Let's go. Still got 2K chests. Right. I gotta go be a menace really quick. Fuck, Buddha, what up?
Lizard.
Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Cheers, cheers. Hell yeah. Good vibes, man. That's some awesome, nice. Let's see. Let me throw some back. Yeah. Do some sale. Some bullshit. Skull. Oh, that's fucking cool. Ish. I'm not super cool. Not super like stoked about the red. Yeah, it says red skulls on it, but it's like it's a little gaudy. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! All right. Now that I got the got everything sort of moved around, you know. Turn this down just a tad bit. I got put some background music on. I'm just gonna make it ultra big for no good reason. Man. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Actually, I gotta get some added bonus. Let's do this the right way. Let's do it the right way. Oop. Oh shit. Oop. I didn't let me choose. Oh, it's only available on Tier 3. I gotta read that shit sometimes. That's done. And actually, we still got. Yes. But then you get damage more. So these are really annoying. The maneuverability and the speed, it gets diminished. That shit's annoying. I guess I could do that. Hey, buddy. Hey. What are you doing? My cat's here. What's up, killer? Yeah, I love my cat. Let's. Yeah, welcome. So, Fog Buddha, do you play this? You playing this game? takes longer. What were you playing? It's one of your ships. What's your favorite one? Invincibility mostly for trade or like Corona? Nice. Shen's best for pirate hunting. Yeah, you think so? I mean, it does have decent armor. Doesn't have rear guns. Does not have rear guns. I did not put everything I wanted on this. There's a lot of fucking people on this ship for such a... I mean, like... That's a lot of people. Yeah, I feel ya. Whaling? Yeah. Yeah, whaling. I could definitely see it being good for whaling. Yeah, whaling, after a bit, it's like, you need a ship that can hold a lot. Like, you need a transport ship. I'll take the ore. Yeah, have you gotten all your resources managed? Small whales, fast kills. That's a fact. That is a fact. Yeah, but how much do you get off of them is really the... Work on a third island? Hell yeah, I need to get my second island. Oh, that pirate's gonna fucking die. I need to get my second for sure. You know how to count. Smoke, hash, eat well, stack fat. That's funny. Yeah, stack fat. Yo, right? This is basically what we do. And I'm a treasure hunter. What up, buddy? Good boy, Max. Good boy. Now that's a good cat. By the way, shameless plug, everybody. If you're watching the VOD, I have a YouTube. If you're on my Twitch, and if you're on my Twitch, I have a YouTube. Both y'all on both sides. If you're watching, definitely should go and follow the other YouTube link down in the description, as well as Twitch link. So you're in the NA server, or what server are you in there, Fog? By the way, everybody, we're almost to the follower goal, the current follower goal. That is sick. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate the follow. Really appreciate the support. You guys are awesome. Just tapping shit for no reason. I want to start a fight. I also should start a fight with the smaller ship. No, don't go through that direction. That's not smart. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You just like, holy shit, he just like fucked himself up for that. Wonder why. I'm taking it. I have no, I think that might have been. Did he just sink someone? Did he just sink someone and run away from the corpse? Did I just pick up someone's corpse? I think I may have picked up someone's corpse. What do you guys think? Because that looked like, it might have been, I didn't get any extras off it. I didn't get any consumables, so who knows? I have no clue. Oh yeah, that's a way over. Great. Working on it. Ow. My cat's adorable. What's your name in the game there, Fog? Is this just fucking like not packed down enough at this point? Or something? Let's see. Yep, it wasn't packed down. No, Max. No, goddamn it, cat. My cat's in back of my monitor right now. There you go. By the way, this is my homie Cymax. He makes music and puts it up onto SoundCloud. What do you want, Max? I'm looking at what you're doing, dude. I don't think it's fucking smart. I could question you. You're a fucking cat. So there's no reason to question you. You're just gonna fucking do what you're gonna do. And I'm gonna have to be like, you motherfucker. Max, get out from behind there. Max, you're right there. Go there. If you're gonna go anywhere, step here and to here. And get the fuck down. Come on. What, Max? My cat keeps walking back and forth behind my monitor. I'm not a fan of that. Max, get down. Max. Max. God damn it, cat. Max, you just shut off my fucking monitor. Thanks. Hi, Max. My cat is directly in front of my monitor, next to the camera. Actually, causing the camera to tilt with his tail. Stop, Max. Stop, Max. Oh my god. Ow, Max. Stop doing that. That's my cat. Yep, yep. And now he's here to fuck around. What up, y'all? How you doing today? Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Let's see if we can get out of here. Come on, Max, you gotta move. There we go. Very sir. Hey, Max, have you gotten fed yet? Let's go see if you got fed. All right, yeah, we're gonna go check if he got fed yet. All right, all right. You all right, buddy? All right. Let me see if you want to grab some food. All right. Yeah. We're gonna go and check if he has any food, all right? Be right back, everybody. Back. Chill. Come on. I know you probably want snacks. I gotta fucking what? I got something to wear now. Oh, I can actually warm up a little bit. Oh my god. You guys are gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be like, yep, I'm wearing this. All right, we're back. You're gonna be like, what the fuck are you wearing? I'm telling you, a onesie. So much better. All right. No, I'm gonna put on some bullshit on the side.
Are you serious? Start out 2 videos in a row like that. Must be on a roll. Even though, America? Are you serious? Start out 2 videos in a row like that. Must be on a roll. Even though, probably your, impression is mediocre at best, I think I should really talk a little bit more in some of these videos, considering it's 2026 and I've already been doing a lot of work for these first couple weeks. Oh, this ought to be great. Go ahead, UK. What do you got? You just had federal agents who were supposedly doing their job shoot and kill an innocent person in Minnesota. Innocent, you say? Okay, listen up here, Toast Beaner. She was blocking federal agents that were doing their duty. And this is the thing. A couple days before this happened, I called Tampon Timmy. I thought he was Timmy the Traitor. Tampon, traitor, treason, potato tomahawk missile there, Buff. You know, say what you want about the guy, but he's got nicknames for everybody. So I called Tampon Timmy, and I said, hey. Timmy? And he goes, yes, Mr. President. It's crazy. He called me president even before I was president. Probably because he's stupid. But anyways, I called him and I said, hey, Tampon Timmy, can you do me a favor and get the people of Minnesota to stop being a bunch of gay retards? It's important to note that this is satire. That's what you're saying, not me. And I said, hey, Tampon Timmy, if they're done being gay retards, can you get a hold of this whole fraud thing? And next thing I know, boom, lady's dead. On that note, this is a very spicy topic right now, and I heavily considered not covering it at all because I don't know what the right answer looks like. I've seen the video from every possible angle, and it does appear that the woman did strike an ICE officer barely with the front left side of her car. Now, there's a lot of other things that play into that. Was it a felony stop? Was the officer in fear of his life? I mean, realistically, someone hits you with a car, yeah, that would be considered in fear of your life. But I will never, under any circumstances, cheer for the death of an American. So when I called, Tampon Timmy, and I told him that, he just basically said, hey, I heard that you had the best MRI that the doctors had ever seen, probably the best. And I said, thank you. Thank you so much, Tampon Timmy. I feel bad that people are calling you what you actually are, which is a retard. And then I reminded him that I won all the swing states. Reminder again, I am the air defense and missile guy. I don't fully understand law enforcement, so you should probably take advice from actual legal professionals and law enforcement professionals. And I'm sure that whatever goes down will be investigated and that individual will be judged by a jury of their peers. So, on a positive note that seemed to be overshadowed by all the bad news, hey, America, I'm glad we're back on talking terms. You boosted up my economy a little bit there with that investment, and I appreciate it there. Basically, what I'm talking about there is we boosted up Canada's Missile Defense Agency because we invested in the, it's called, I gotta read the acronym because I've never heard of it before, Scalable Homeland Innovative Enterprise Layered Defense, also known as SHIELD. We have a fucking SHIELD program? Holy shit! Do I get to wear an eye patch and call everybody motherfucker, or are you gonna get someone else to play a Samuel L. Jackson?
Motherfucker!
I don't know.
What the fuck
Nor
do you
I
think
know
you are,
if it's
bitch?
part of the Golden Dome system.
Oh, God, tell
I'm
me there's
sick
a
of these
council, just so I can
motherfucking
say, I heard
enemies
the
up in
council's
my
decision, and
motherfucking
given that it's a
airspace.
stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it. Oh, God, I can't wait. Oh, you know what? Everyone's a motherfucker today.
Everyone's
I
you're a
forgot, just so
motherfucker.
everyone's aware,
Yeah, they're a
Ray Ray, also
motherfucker.
known as Raytheon,
Everyone's a
and some people call it
motherfucker.
RTX because, I don't know, it's just a weird fucking name. It's like the name for Ghost Eye of that radar. That's a stupid name.
Wow. Actually, we agree on something. That is a stupid-ass name for a radar. Whoever at Raytheon came up with that, and I will die on this hill. You need to be fired, rehired, and once you get settled back in, fired again. But anyways, what's happening with Ray Ray?
Raytheon has been a contractor for the United States government for a long, long time. And it's a very good contractor, probably the best. But I told them if they don't invest in American production, I'm going to cut all their defense contracts.
You're gonna do what?
He either said cut all his defense contracts or fart on a baseball bat. I don't know, Franklin was talking.
Kid, he said cut the defense contracts. I heard what he said, but it just... Okay, I want to put this in perspective for everyone. This is circumstantially a nuclear option, all right? Raytheon is known to make some of actually the best sensors and C2 systems, C2 meaning command and control, in the world. They're incredibly good at it. The Spy 1 and Spy 6 radar on board the Aegis combat system, well, the Arleigh Burke class destroyers, is Raytheon. The Patriot sensor, Raytheon. Tons of our missiles, Raytheon. And the reason why this is a nuclear option is because if we cut off Raytheon, we have a lot of empty space that's going to have to be filled by other defense contractors. But on the flip side of the coin,
Really good.
Raytheon stock is going to plummet. They don't have the out-of-country production to make up for the loss in revenue they'll get from losing all these defense contractors. Overnight, Raytheon is going to half its net worth and probably lay off thousands, if not tens of thousands of employees. This is defense contractor Mexican standoff. That's what this is.
I feel like, you know, Mexican standoff is kind of outdated. Can we call it a beaner battle?
Beaner
Franklin
battle.
Soggy sock standoff, because the Rio's low this time of year.
Both of you not only know, but fuck no. Jesus, the world, man.
We have tested out our new hypersonic missile, America.
You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. So the main difference, and I've said this a couple of times, but it's been a while, so I'm going to reiterate. The main difference between America and most of the Western world's definition of hypersonic and aggressor nations and their term of hypersonic is for aggressor nations like North Korea, if it goes over Mach 5 throughout any of its flight path, then it is considered hypersonic. By that definition, the United States has had hypersonic missiles since the 1970s. The United States, however, only counts it if it's an endo-atmospheric hypersonic, meaning it's moving at greater than Mach 5 speeds inside the atmosphere in its terminal phase. Reminder, the phases of flight of a ballistic missile are launch boost, apogee, separation, and terminal. That means right before impact, it has to be doing greater than Mach 5. And the physics associated with that are fucking painful.
And the Great China is doing a training mission around our soon-to-be rejoined nation of Taiwan. Oh, is that so? You know, I'd love to have a long conversation about that with you. You know, Uncle Sam, I want to bring up something. You know, just America's better at everything than everybody else.
I agree, but I also feel like you're leading up to something, possibly a very inappropriate joke.
No, just kind of a statement of fact. So, you know, like, when Mustache Man was in charge over in Germany, how they were, like, gassing people and then putting them in ovens?
Buff, no Holocaust jokes.
No, I would never do anything like that. I just want to remind everyone that the U.S. somewhat refined the idea when we torched 2 entire cities in 1945 in Japan. Kind of in a matter of seconds.
To be fair, it was my industrial revolution. And no one had taught me not to touch the fucking boats.
Oh, speaking of boats, Russia got 2 of your shadow fleet.
Yes, we're off to an interesting start in 2026, trying to start World War III everywhere you go. You stole a president and now you steal my ships.
The yoinkening.
Yoinkening.
Kind of sad I wasn't a part of it, but God, it went well. All of the liberals in the United States kept saying, I'm not their president. So I brought him another one and said, is this your president? And now everybody's mad at me. Fucking woke.
I still have my problems with what you've done in Venezuela. But the United Kingdom stands in solidarity with the threat that is Russia. So we helped you take those vessels. I know, I was actually kind of surprised by that. Like, usually you guys are adamantly against anything that I do in this world, but dealing with Russian aggression and trying to bankrupt them so that they learn to negotiate with people is solid move, UK.
Yeah, the only downside is we had to delay the operation. Had to take place between their call to prayer times.
We are not a Muslim nation.
Well, you're not really a Christian one anymore either.
You know, America, there are those out there in my nation who are calling for us to torpedo some of your Coast Guard cutters that were out there taking my ships. You might want to be careful on the water.
I need something overtly American to say in response to that. Florida. Well, tuck my nuts and call me Susan. Russia, you shouldn't have it. Ain't even our fucking birthday. But I tell you right now, son, you better off shitting in your mama's best skillet than you are coming at ours. In our boats, god damn it. Oh, shit, I'm gonna leave that typo in. Y'all love it.
I don't know why you talk a big game, America. When it comes to your boats, do you not remember the USS Liberty? Oh, I forgot. Your lapdog, the Jews, they're allowed to do that as much as they want.
Statistically speaking, when people touch my boats, there's a more likely chance that I lose my cool. But since I know somebody in the comments is going to bring up the USS Liberty, the exception is not the fucking rule. And I always de-escalate before I escalate. Before Operation Praying Mantis, I told Iran, you need to chill the fuck out. And then all of a sudden, boom, sea mine. Then they lost half their navy in an afternoon.
It has been 80 years since somebody has learned this lesson. I'm not warning anyone anymore. If you need me, I will be in bunker watching the anime.
Russia, I don't know why you're so fucking hard-headed. Like, just negotiate. Just talk with people. I mean, obviously you're in pain. Your state-owned railway transit system, yeah, that's part of the reason why I call Russia, well, one of the many reasons I call Russia diet communism. They have a monopoly. The state owns all rail transportation. Yeah, anyways, and they're about to file bankruptcy.
So what? Then we will use the roads.
And fuel your military with what? Hopes and fucking dreams?
Uncle Sam, I'm not telling you what you should do, but like, can we give them one of their oil tankers back? Just so they have enough fuel for their Su-57s? Because come on, I just really want to go toe-to-toe with them.
There's something wrong with that one.
No. He's just built different.
Freakishly different.
All I'm saying is the kid was built back before Jack 3D changed their fucking recipe, and I think there's a correlation there.
Russia, can't you see that you're on the edge of an economic collapse? Like, come on, man, just negotiate at the table. I'll get Ukraine to fucking make some concessions. You gotta make some concessions. Just stop the fucking killing, bro. It's been 4 years.
Wow, first collapse in 1991, second one might be 2025. I bet we can get the hat trick by 2100. Time to pull out the big guns. Russia!
Hey, babe.
If you collapse instead of
Welcome.
negotiate, we're renaming Moscow New Minneapolis.
Let's see. Let's see. What are we gonna look at? That's 2 weeks ago.
Good morning, traveler. You're looking awfully well rested. I'm jealous. Wish I could say the same. I missed out on shut-eye again for the millionth time over the last 12 months. I tell you, that insomnia's powerful spell. Got me in the nipple clamps. But it's not about me. I'm not here to just trauma dump on you. What say you to listening to me regale a riveting story? Have you heard of the High Elves? Every one of them dirty bastards done started an OnlyFans. Point I'm making, OnlyFans is everywhere now. If you open
So
your mouth
fucking
and take
funny.
a breath, the first thing that gets into your lungs is not oxygen, it's fucking OnlyFans being shoved down your throat. It is inescapable. The only thing more popular than OnlyFans is gambling. The two healthiest pillars of a sane society, gambling and OnlyFans. And as you may have guessed, I haven't slept again. And in an effort to make myself sleepy, I started just doom scrolling, which never fucking works. But I did stumble across a very interesting feud in the OnlyFans world where a creator is calling out the queen of OnlyFans, Sophie Rain, the LeBron of lingerie,
Hey, baby.
Tiger
Yep.
Woods.
Hope you're having a good day.
Wood, the Tom Brady of Lady, the Wayne Gretzky of Latex Ski.
Bro,
I'm fucking pulling this out of my butthole right now. I'm going crazy with it. Sophie Rain is like the most popular creator on OnlyFans. You probably heard her name before because
Nope.
she's often flexing how much.
Nope, never heard her name once. I have never seen a hide nor hair of this dumb bitch anywhere.
Money she makes through OnlyFans, unfathomable wealth, where she's posting screenshots claiming that she's making over $90 million through it and providing like proof to back up her claims and constantly defending that she's making this millions upon millions and millions of dollars there. And there's a creator calling that out as fake. And this creator actually has receipts to prove it. It feels like pretty strong evidence that those might not be accurate. And not
I'm
only
having a good day, yeah.
Sophie Rain, but some people that are closely associated
Definitely am
with
having a good day.
are allegedly doing similar things with fake screenshots with their earnings being fudged.
Hey Piper, I saw you deleted this fake statement since we saw the typo and you've replaced it with this new fake statement. And you've added another million onto your net. I don't blame you. It's your first day on the job and we all make mistakes. I blame your management. The same management the Bop House uses. That's known for lying and scamming all their fans. I really hope you do better, because the shit that you bitches do is not cool.
This is that initial
This-
tweet screenshot.
So the OnlyFans drama is actually ridiculous. Like, what in the stupid fuck is going on? Because like who fucking cares? Who cares what they're doing? You know?
Shot allegedly, big whoopsie-daisy there. You can see that she forgot to get rid of the other money sign there. So that's clearly incorrect. And she deleted it and then posted another one with that error fixed. Piper Raquel's name is one that I've heard pretty recently because it's a pretty controversial story here where she was like a kid star or child influencer, some shit like that. And then very soon after she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans page to do OnlyFans content. And then starts flexing how she made $1 million in 24 hours. And then, no, it's actually $2 million, you know, her first couple days on the job, that kind of thing. Which I know has happened before, like with Danielle Bregoli, Bad Baby. I know when she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans, and a bunch of those fucking weirdo freaks were like waiting, salivating on bated breath for her to open that OnlyFans, and they all gave her a bunch of money.
Another
I know
fight.
that
It's a
happened.
7th
It's just
Street
so fucking
combo.
weird. Also, apparently she had paid a visit to the Bop House.
Fuck.
It's like, how the hell do you have a cool name and then like you're fucking cool?
Hey, thank you for the 100 bits.
Morningstar 0422 cheered 100 bits.
I appreciate the bits, babe.
to collab with them when she was still 17. Bop House is a OnlyFans content creator house. Why are you collabing with a minor? A lot of people are speculating that they were trying to like push her into doing OnlyFans, and like them collabing was them trying to get her like, you know, into the
That's
idea
sketchy.
of opening OnlyFans when she's 18.
That's sketchy.
Maybe to like lock her into a contract with the Bop House management team or something like that. Who knows? But it's still fucking weird.
That's
no
so
matter how you
fucking weird.
Anyway, though, back to the feud itself.
Yeah, that's fucking some weird shit. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Sketchy, weird shit. Especially with like OnlyFans and all those creators. So weird.
Jamie Liz is pointing out the fraudulent screenshot here, talking about how that's not real, which it clearly isn't. It was photoshopped.
Is Camilla. So the next bitch on my hit list is Camilla from the Bop House. You know, the one that used her little minor brother for views, asking him to talk about how pink her is? Yeah.
Oh my lord.
That one. This is her supposedly deleted OnlyFans, active, saying available now. And then when I asked her about it here, are you gonna delete it? Just asking, because that's what you're saying all over your social media, babe. Just confused. She blocked me. That's why it says chat unavailable. And here's yet again another lying, scamming bitch to come out of the chopped house. But this one's extra
That's
weird.
fucking funny.
She used her family to promote it.
I was the one that did the censoring on her OnlyFans banner. Not in the original video, just playing it safe here on YouTube. I don't know what she was claiming about deleting her OnlyFans, but that OnlyFans creator, Camilla, that's someone I made a video on a long time ago, because she used her brother, who is a child, mind you, to help promote her OnlyFans.
I remember this.
She
I remember
actually did
this.
that.
This is some
So,
this is some
Jamie Liz
crazy
is not
bullshit.
wrong. That did happen, and
Yep.
that shit is extraordinarily weird.
Yep.
Borderline a crime, by the way, to have children
Yep.
promoting porn, right?
Yep.
You would
That
think
is literally a
would be
crime.
frowned upon.
How
Yeah.
does it feel to have a sister that has an OF?
My friends always ask me if it's pink, but I don't really know what they mean by that.
Do you know? Jesus Christ. Click the link in my bio. Just, I can't.
Marketing so innovative, Ubisoft is going to take a page out of her playbook pretty soon. So, that
Oh, that's so
is
fucking.
indefensible.
Yeah.
Now, Jamie Liz mentions that, calling it weird, which it definitely
It's
is.
fucking.
She's
I
using,
honestly
I
think
guess,
that
Camilla
shit's like.
talking about how she's deleting her OnlyFans, but
I feel like
it
if
seems
that
she's
kid's
using
like
these, thus she's scamming viewers. I'm guessing that's
underage when
doing
it
her
like.
OnlyFans, so come subscribe now.
Shouldn't there be
Watch
like
us
some
go up,
type of
otherwise
like
you're gonna
issue
miss
to
out.
that?
It's on forever. I'm just
Wouldn't there
kidding.
like
Yes,
be a
I
lot of
don't
people who
expect
have
to actually
issues with
find
that?
where she was saying that, but I have found a lot of people talking about it.
I
So
wonder.
A bunch of Reddit posts. In the least surprising news, Camilla has officially left OnlyFans to start selling people AI scam courses. Man, she is really just an absolute winner. Jackpot all around. Awesome. Going from OnlyFans to AI scam guru courses. And then saying also discreetly keeping her OnlyFans active. I don't feel like looking too hard to know if her OnlyFans is actually still active or not, if she followed through on deleting it. I have seen articles also reporting that she is now hawking baloney courses that are AI focused, so that seems to be her new hustle. And Jamie Liz, once again, was calling her out. And now, the big video where she was calling out Sophie Rain.
So Sophie Rain just posted a video showing her fake OnlyFans statements once again, and I'm about to poke a lot of holes in this shit. What color is this up here, guys? We can all
Bro.
see this, right? It's blue. It's blue, and this fake website that she fucking made, Jesus Christ. It's blue, yes? All right, let me show you real OnlyFans right here. Up here, white. White, not blue, right? Okay, next, when she says she reloads the page, let's get back to that right there. She's scrolling.
Honestly, this shit's so stupid I can't even handle it. I don't give a flying fuck about OnlyFans. I couldn't give a fuck about these dumb whores. I don't fucking care. Holy shit. That is the last thing I give a flying fuck about. I do not give a fuck about thoughts. Oh my god. Like, God save everyone who fucking cares about that shit. Because those are some lost human beings. They have nothing fucking better to do. Yeah.
Iran is in its biggest nationwide line. Ayatollah Ali committed a revolution on whether it's the biggest since 22 or 23. Either way, this is a major nationwide pressure event, not a one-city flash. The trigger, according to reporting, is economic and it's ugly. Reuters and the AP both link the wave to soaring inflation and worsening economic conditions, with the rial falling hard and people feeling daily life collapse. The AP describes inflation near 40% and notes renewed sanctions pressure in the background of the currency slide. Reuters also notes persistent high inflation and worsening economic conditions as the protests spread. You never want your currency to start speed running the floor. But let's talk about who started it, how it spread, and why that matters. Reuters reports this wave began with bazaar traders and merchants and then spread outward. Students, multiple cities, and many more demographics. That's important because merchant and bazaar participation isn't just another group. It's a signal that economic confidence is cracking in places the state has historically tried to keep stable. The scale and geography is massive. It is not small. The AP describes protests in over 170 locations across 25 provinces, and that's out of, as far as I'm aware, 31 total. It's been described that unrest is spreading across the country and becoming increasingly violent in places, with rights groups reporting hundreds arrested. The casualty and arrest picture is moving, but the trend line is up. Reuters has reported that rights groups are saying at least 16 people have died during about a week of protests. That number is likely higher now, and that arrests have climbed into the hundreds. And this is including people described as online protest organizers. The AP also reported that at least 15 deaths and hundreds arrested, and basically reporting is broadly consistent with the mid-teens deaths, hundreds detained range. The state's posture is split screen. Talk, language, and crackdown language are kind of synonymous almost. It's been reported that the president is urging a more kind and responsible response, acknowledging public hardship. But the most important signal of the regime's spine is the supreme leader's line. Khamenei said officials should talk to protesters, but that rioters must be put in their place. The translation is the system is leaving rhetorical space for economic grievance while hardening against anything it labels
Nice. Here you go. Something new to watch? I highly doubt. Fuck this dumbass. I am never watching this idiot. Not interested. Let's tell us why, because I don't fucking like him. Fuck that dude. Couldn't give two shits. Let's see. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that. It's not a sweatsuit, it's a onesie. Look. And you guys get to see it because it's sock puppet monkey. Sock puppet monkey. Yeah, yeah. Let's see.
The trend among Iranian women is now unstoppable. Bro. They putting them on pack watch.
They're putting them on pack watch.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh shit. We'll smoke the
They're tired of them. And the thing is, too, you have all these women over in Iran that you see they're not wearing anything over their fucking head. They're wearing whatever
they're fucking pretty free right now over there.
Absolutely. And so Iran banned Starlink, but Elon did beam Starlink over Iran. They need to smuggle the terminals in. Yeah. Would you support airstrikes on Iranian leadership? I would really think that's
time to
a bad
leave
idea.
this
I would use
group.
that as like a last resort because
I
I
go
worry
with you
that
here.
if America, like, if they do it, I'm going to think that it basically, I think it will turn out badly.
You ready to
But I
murder
would
some
be like,
shit?
you know, let's see what happens. I don't want them to do that. I think they should only do that if they're certain that the people will.
There's a
either
lot
get
of shit. I've
massacred by
been
the,
getting
by
ran
the
into by this
military,
one fucking bracket
or,
guy.
they
That
won't be able to
happened.
overrun the military, right?
Yeah.
Because the military is just like
And
firing on
that was a
people.
bit ago.
Like, if that happens,
Now I have a
I'd say,
sparrow.
okay, yeah, maybe we could help them out,
And
right? I think that's fair.
I'm going
But
to
in general, no, I
start
don't wanna see
fucking.
that
I'm
happen.
trying to get.
And the reason
I want to
why
get
isn't because
an
I
Axel
disagree
Thornton
with,
because of
you
how
know,
annoying that was.
It's because I want Iranians to
And
have
their
ownership
fucking
of
5
this regime. I want them to
broadside
have
armor.
ownership of this revolution.
It's
And I think at
stupid.
the moment that American
But I
bombs
need to
start
do
dropping,
arm
the
merchant.
moment that American
Get that
soldiers
done
get
like
involved,
5
now
times.
the,
No,
it's
30
no longer
times.
the Iranian revolution. It's
Gotta
the,
complete 5 daily
regime
quests in one
change
day.
that was basically facilitated by America. The Islamic regime has completely shut down the internet in Iran.
That's very
so it is
annoying.
down to 0%. And so you have only a handful of people that are out there in Iran that are able to protest. The Iranian anti-regime
Oh, and
protesters in
USA
Iran
just
have now
keeps floating
erupted
around
on the
here.
street and are a few hundred meters away from these
USA
control
is
points in the
not.
IRGC.
The USA is
So it's
red,
the IRGC's
so
headquarters for the Iranian capital city. So they're basically about to get to the main. They're one of the main bases.
I've never seen it either until now. Yep.
If this happens in what's this here? If this happens fast enough, we in Israel could open up disaster migration hospital as we sent to Japan and Nepal. Go Iranians. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Israelis that want to see this happen.
The next
too.
thing I
There's
could
judgment,
get
demanding
is the
asylum
golden
centers must be
apostle
Oh,
and
this
do
is
the
another
same
one, too.
thing.
The battles
Put
continue.
a mortar
This is in
on it.
Iran?
But these are only like.
Holy shit.
These are some low integrities.
Look at that.
Not gonna lie. Maybe I should just get the
But this time we
shooting
definitely put in
and
the
just
right guy.
fucking ram people.
I think that what they need to do is they need to have an actual election.
Like,
or
that's
whatever-
basically what
whatever
that's
they
for,
want to
right?
do. If they want to just bring in the king again and say we want a king again, then
The
I think that's
Shunsin?
totally up to them. I don't have a problem with what Iran wants to do. I do have a problem with telling
Junk.
them
It's a
what to
junk
do.
battleship.
So yeah, and I'm talking to someone who's in Iran right now who's part of the protest. They're confirming a lot of
Like,
social media
I'm saying
reports.
that has no.
Yeah, so Iran
Look,
needs to handle
there's
this
no
issue
durability on that.
from USA to
No durability whatsoever on that. So like, imagine just ramming people. That's even. Let's see the durability. What it has. Definitely has less durability than the Kui song Broadside armor, broadside armor. But, like, that has integrity. This doesn't. You know? And it's faster, but not as maneuverability. Maneuverable. So that's a thing. That might be a fun thing to fuck around with. What's the crew? No. That crew is not a boarding crew. You're not bored with that crew. 92. That's more than the Axel Thorson and the Sparrow. So, like, technically, also that has heavy weapons on it. Yeah. Yeah. So you could technically, you could really fuck somebody up, really, with that, if you think about it. Or just keep coming after them if they destroy you. You know? That would be a really good throwaway shot. That's, definitely better than using the Savannah as a throwaway shot. Except you get more... I think you get more crew in the Savannah, but you don't get heavy weapons. You get light. That's also a 6-rate ship, so I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea to grab. Oh yeah, I definitely get the Shunsin before I get anything else at this point, which is just to fucking ram shit with. I mean, like, this they're the same durability. The Savannah and the Shunsin have no durability, right? When it comes down to pips, right? But like they have 1,000 like hull strength, right? Let's just call it hull strength right now. The fucking Savannah's faster. The maneuverability of the Savannah is better. Broadside armor is fame. The hold on the Shunsin is it has more hold. But who the fuck cares about that when you're just ramming people, right? The best part about it, I guess, is the like 10 heavy weapons that you get on it. So 5 on each side, right? Instead of like 9. And light weapons. So 8 swivel guns to the 6. So like that's like that could get really annoying. That could get really annoying. Fortunately, I need to pick up other upgrades. What up, Meryl? What up? So now I have a sparrow, so I can fucking hit people. Sparrows are annoying. So we have a new faction, new red faction. Old USA. Rolling in our waters. They're red. Their name is USA. Yeah. You guys all in the group up there? I hit an X in there. You want me to invite y'all? Start a group. What up, what up? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, buddy? Howdy. What up, buddy? There you go. Yep. Welcome. Holy shit. Omozo, welcome everybody with a raid of 43. Hello everyone, welcome. Holy shit. Appreciate that, dude. Yo, holy crap. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. What's new? How's it going? Holy shit, I gotta drop some, I gotta drop a track or something. Let's go. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you for coming through, everyone. Welcome. We are playing World of Sea Battles, and, yeah. We just chilling currently, floating around. We were doing a, sea skirmish. We're just hanging out and everything, so. Welcome, everyone. Thank you, Ozo. I appreciate that. Raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Blaqksheep. I basically stream every day. Unless I have an event to go to. Sometimes I'll even do, how should I put it? IRL events and go riding on my motorcycle. But, yeah, we just chilling today. Hope you're all having a great day. Hope your 2026 has been going well. And I really do appreciate that raid, Butter. Hope you had a great stream. But, yeah, welcome everyone. Appreciate you being here. Remember, hit that like, hit that sub, hit that follow. Let me know if you play this game, by the way. That's another thing. Let me know if you play this game and what your favorite ships are. Mother... God fucking damn it. They got it. They got it before me. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a great day. What is good? Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. I need to check out why that didn't just sound off on my sound alert. But definitely appreciate that. Thank you very much for coming through. Welcome everybody. We're chilling. We're just sailing around. Hell yeah. We might do some legends. I'm trying to hunt some what is this? Treasure chests, PvP treasure chests. I do a whole bunch of resource gathering. I'm part of Wooden Operators. Oppressors, actually. Wooden Oppressors. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry it didn't pop off with the sound alert. I gotta check on that. Tell you the truth. Sound alert. Welcome everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Why did it go off? Come on. But yeah, we're chilling. Hope you're having a great morning, great afternoon, great evening, wherever you're coming from. Once again, thank you for the raid. Ozo. I can't spell your name. I'm gonna call you Alright? I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely appreciate that. Let's get hitting that. Luckily, we have the unique windrows. But yeah, welcome everybody. Hope you're having a great day. My name is Blaqksheep. I also have a YouTube. It should all be in the description down below. Hope your day has been going well. I am a daily streamer. I am usually playing one of the games that I frequent, it should be like Elite Dangerous. I'll play. I'm really into RPGs. That's another thing. MMORPGs. I don't. Well, I was trying Ashes of Creation out. I stopped playing Call of Duty, so you won't be getting a Call of Duty stream. Just gonna give you a heads up. But let's give everybody a shout out. Holy shit, that raid! I really appreciate that. Let me do a shout out. Ooh. Appreciate that raid a lot, a lot, a lot. If you play this game, let me know. I am always interested in knowing what you ride in. What is your ship of choice? Yeah. I just got to Nevis. Where are they? Alright, we'll head up. Where? What are they on you? East Lighthouse? Nevis. I didn't want to hit him with those. No, it's just Chief Privateer. Not hitting him with what I got in the tank. Ooh. There you go. Oh shit. Why did it fucking... That's not the direction I wanted it to go in. Fire. I need all the upgrades for this damn thing. Sorry. Yeah, the Sparrow is ultra weak. That is a fucking fact. Gets tapped and oh my god, it is not happy. It is like, I'll get tapped. Oh, sweet. Look at that. Nice. I had more blueprint fragments, but that's okay. It is what it is. I'm trying to get the fucking Huracan. Really would rather go with the Huracan over the Octopus. Just in the general. What I feel like I want to play. Yeah. But definitely appreciate the raid, bro. I got a raid of 43 people into my like stream a minute ago. That was insane. It then I just saw it fucking pop up. I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit. That's what game? No, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. It was on Twitch. Yeah, yeah. It was like it was like a few minutes ago. That was sick. Gotta go check out the homie that raided me to see what the channel was about. That's fucking dope. Yeah, I'll throw you a follow too, dude. I appreciate that raid. What are they in? And where are you? What? Is there two of them? Okay. Oh, I'm on the way. Yeah. Hell yeah, we're moving out. What's the name? That's HP is putting tension on us. I think, or is that? There's 62% correct. Really? Why? Yeah? Hmm. Uh-huh. I'm at Tortuga now. I see. Yeah. Yeah, they went in. Sorry, probably went in. I'm just gonna sail around it now. I just wanted to. Oh, fucking, you want your ass over here. Fucking keep an eye on you. Fucking, I'm rolling in on a sparrow right now. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, that's fucking man, that's great. What's the name? What you said? Oh, that's the one that was killing me before, so I'm gonna kill him. Oh, yeah, I'm a sparrow. Hmm. Yeah. Yes. Hell yeah. Remember, everybody, hit that like and that sub. It helps me out a lot in the algorithm. If you're new here, thank you for hanging out. If you are a lurker, thanks for lurking. I appreciate you, all of you. Just if you could hit that like or that sub or that sub, honestly, or follow whatever it is. Also, check out my YouTube and uh my Twitch out if you're on my YouTube. Not yet, but I'll invite him once I got him. Decoy. Yeah. Yeah, we got, swords, cross swords here, left, Rob. Me neither, honestly. Yeah. War Sage. How do you got yours going so damn fast? Yeah. What do you got in that? No. Sword next to you. Ain't got nothing good. I got a Matador. Alright. San Martinez. HCL. That's a Shinsen. That's the ship I was talking about before. Yo. The Shinsen. That guy got it. Sure, pretty interesting. Yeah, I know, it's insane, and they're brought up their armored shit though. But that 10 heavy though, you get your ram ships, ramming ship. Well, like a regular port battle, not like in the like official port battle. You don't want to be losing tickets like that. Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. You could still potentially think like everything at that point still, you know what I mean? Like so yeah.
Is possible? I think it is possible. And I think the reason why is that
We
you're
got it
seeing a
right.
lot
We
of the
got
population
SWG.
that's roaching out already too. Like even you've already had a few
Peace
days
flag.
ago You had the police roaching out. The police now are abandoning their posts. They're abandoning, you know, their position. And now you're also having the military become fractured as well. So you're already having the breakdown of the power structure that effectively keeps the government in control, and it's happening. Because really, if you lose the military, you lose. Because the military is the deciding factor whether you're going to win or not.
And
so the moment that the military steps down,
and a bunch
the
of
moment the
Russian on
military says,
language
enough is enough,
underneath
we're
it.
not going to support, we're not going to be in favor of shooting our own people for protesting against the government, right? And wanting freedom, basically, because you got to keep in mind that Iran is a lot different than in America. In America, you can protest and you can express yourself. You have freedom of speech to a pretty large degree. You can pretty much say what you want. And on top of that, maybe besides like a threat or something like that, or probably doxing, other than that, you can say whatever you want to say in the United States. And also, you can have whatever political opinion you want. In Iran, I think this is something that Westerners really don't understand, is that this is a totalitarian, tyrannical, religious, fundamentalist, psychopath government. They literally kill people for disagreeing with them. They arrest people all the time for basically no reason other than violating their imaginary religious laws. These people are just totally fucking oppressed. So they don't get a chance to, at the ballot box, vote on these issues. They don't vote on the Ayatollah. They don't vote on these laws. These laws are, they're basically pressed onto them and forced onto them by the government. And if you disagree with that, you're dead. And so keep that in mind whenever you're comparing this with the, American protesters, because the American protesters have every opportunity to vote. They have every opportunity to have their opinions heard. They have every opportunity to, gather and peacefully assemble. And they have every opportunity to even run for government themselves. But for whatever reason, they think that they're basically, this is what a real revolution, this is what a real protest looks like, and this is what actual oppression looks like, is you have people getting shot in the streets by the government. And so is this the one that I had seen before? Yeah, look at that. This is...
Hello.
So, I mean, I don't know, like, you might not like the guy, you might not agree with what he's saying or whatever, but you can't deny that this person does have the highest approval in terms of a leadership position inside of Iran. So that's what my perspective is, right? Iran means Persia. I know that, right? Yeah, exactly. And so how an average Democrat sanctuary city looks? Yeah, exactly, right? And so where's a few more of these? And this is also Tehran, too. That's their main city. Holy shit. Better please actually Iran English channel out. Iran International English out on X. Okay. Yeah, I know there's a lot of different places that you guys want me to look. I'm doing my best to find everything, but it's hard to do. And so Iranian Islamic security forces opened fire with live ammunition against anti-regime protesters. Keep in mind, too, how many people aren't talking about this. They're talking about like the, the virtue of a woman trying to run over an officer with a car, or maybe not trying to, just doing it accidentally. And, incidentally, excuse me. They're discussing the virtue of that, but they're not talking about the virtue of these people overthrowing a tyrannical Islamist government. Where are the feminists? They're not there. And so that's it. This is a guy who got his ass beat. Yep, there we go again. And what is this? Massive anti-regime protests? Oh, here's another one, too. Do you seriously think Iran will be better? Half of the people will support the new government, and the Middle East will be a war-torn hellhole nonetheless? I mean, I think it'll be better than it is now. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's really bad now. It's extremely fucking bad. I don't think people understand how bad it actually is. Yeah, it's already, like, they're already, basically Iran as like a geographic entity should be one of the top 10 countries in the world in terms of GDP. Really. It's right next to a bunch of other extremely rich countries. I think they have oil, obviously. They have, like a huge amount of like sea area. There's no reason that Iran shouldn't be a rich country. I mean, there's a reason why Xerxes almost took over the fucking world, right? So Iran, Persia used to be like a massive world power, and there's a reason for that. So the truth is that, yeah, I mean, things could always get worse, but it's like, you think about it like Dungeons and Dragons, for example, right? And, it's easy to say this when you're not gambling with your own life, but you just think about it logically. If you roll the 4, let's say, which I would say 4 out of 20 is how I would rate the Iranian government. It seems like maybe, I'd say probably even more like a 2 or a 3. I guess it could be like North Korea, but it's still really bad. Do you re-roll the dice or not? I'd say you re-roll the dice, don't you? So that's what they're doing. 2 for me. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, right? It's like, I understand that, this kind of stuff is, it's like using metaphors like that can seem like you're trivializing it, but I'm just trying to use an example that people can understand. That's all. I'm not trying to trivialize it. I'm just trying to make it understandable for people that might not be as familiar with what this is. So yeah, reset the game, time to mulligan, exactly. And they're also, the thing is also, Iran is the #1 sponsor for terrorism. They are the ones that are destabilizing the entire region. I would say that Iran, and to be fair, also Israel, but primarily Iran, is the primary destabilizing force in all of the Middle East. If you get rid of Iran's leadership, you're probably going to have, there are going to be ripple effects of that are going to affect tons of people. Live ammo being used. Is this from one of our viewers? Yes? So this video right here got sent to my mods. This is from one of my viewers that's in Iran right now. Iran, Houthis, and Hamas are fucked? Yeah. Like, I mean, Yemen is terrorized by the Houthis. I think it's Lebanon for Hezbollah, and Hamas is getting people killed in Palestine too. Think about how many millions of lives are going to be lost once these psychos are done. I don't think people understand how big of a deal this is going to be. Anti-Iranian regime protesters have taken control of the central parts of the town tonight. The lion and the sun flag is flying high, and people are chanting, "Long live the Shah." Holy shit. Man. Saudis are encouraging a fighting in Yemen as well. I don't know about that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just don't know. Is Iran the most powerful Islamic country in the world? Islamist country in the world? I think that they're the most military influential. But that's because they try to be. I think that maybe a country like Saudi Arabia could be, but it doesn't try to do that. He's tying it up. Turkey? Oh, I always forget about Turkey. I wouldn't really say, I mean, I don't know. I have to really think about it. Does Dubai not have a military? I really don't know about that. Holy shit. Imagine being this guy. Really. Think about that. That's fucking insane. You're the guy. Oh my god. Yeah, absolute aura. Yeah, bro, look at that. Hero aura? Absolutely. I love to see this. This is awesome. This is amazing. It's a historic moment. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. This guy's going to be immortalized by a history book? Well, he'll probably be immortalized by at least an Asmongold TV YouTube video, okay? So, yeah, you got even more of this tier in comp. This is Iran's 7th largest city. Thousands of brave Iranian women have joined the protests. And you see also, like, there's another thing, too, is that women in Iran are uniquely oppressed because they have to wear things over their head and everything like that. There was even somebody who was killed, this was a few years ago, for not wearing their head covering. So women, and this is something that I always find to be so weird, is that Western feminists seem to have this massive blind spot for the Islamic control over women. I really don't like this because, again, you can say that, well, that's their culture. They're going to have their own thing. They're going to do their own thing. But, like, whenever you see the women that are in this country that are, like, saying, we don't want to be killed and oppressed and, you know, like, tortured by this, I mean, you should be behind them as a Western feminist, right? You absolutely should be. I mean, if Trump said he was going to do this, you'd be losing your fucking mind, right? So I think that it's purely, you know, white people bad, basically. I think that's the reason why they don't go after this, which is very annoying to see, considering that something like feminism is, it's unironically something that Iran needs. Well, I mean, apparently it's something that it has. So, yeah. Me and all the Iranians who've been outside of Iran and the ones that are in Iran, especially being devoted to the protests, I wish more people would talk about this. It's so embarrassing that I'm one of the only people that's talking about this. And I know that I don't really do a great job explaining everything. I'm not a fucking expert in this, but at least I try to play the clips and talk about them and spread awareness. There's a lot of people that are just pretending like this doesn't exist. And it's very weird for me to see this. It's weird whenever it happens it happens all over the world, and I think that there is this massive, tremendous, overwhelming blind spot that Western, like, commentary people have for any sort of, you know, any of these Islamic Muslim countries, and just Middle Eastern countries in general. It's not exclusive to Islam, where they just don't talk about them at all, and I find it to be very problematic. It's bad. Iranians are also going back to Iran to protect their families? Yeah, of course. Can you speak up more? You know what I'm seen as racist? I think so. Russia's really getting backed into a corner. They are. The blind spot is intentional? I think it is. I think that they're intentionally ignoring it because it's inconvenient for their worldview. And I think that the reason, that's why it's not being covered by the BBC a lot. That's the reason why it's not being covered in Europe a lot. Because really, as an American, like, Iran having this happen is substantial and it's, you know, it's influential and it matters. But I mean, think about it, like, Europe's a lot fucking closer, right? So they should be talking about it all the time. Why are they not talking about it? I think they're not talking about it. This is a conspiracy theory, but I think I'm right. Is that they're not talking about it because they don't want to be seen as people that are, you know, denigrating or downgrading or speaking negatively against Islamism, because they try to create the narrative that the people that are coming over from a lot of these countries are totally assimilable, you know, are totally assimilating into, you know, European culture. So if you're showing that even in Iran, people don't want to put up with this bullshit anymore, then how are you going to convince the European people that they should put up with this shit if Iran doesn't even want to put up with it? Do you see what I'm saying? So it's all about creating and protecting a narrative and making sure that that narrative is never challenged by any sort of inconvenient reality, like the fact that Iran is going through a 47-year, in the making revolution. So people understand that you can overthrow corrupt governments. I don't think that's the reason either. I don't. I think that it's purely an identity-based reason, personally. So let me go back. I'll look at this. And Trump did talk about it a little bit here. Huge crowds arriving in Tehran. This is obviously their main city. Look at this. That's a lot of fucking people. It's probably due to money. I don't know if it is or not. Does this count as a world war? No. There's not really a war going on. It's just an internal civil war. It's inside of Iran. I don't see anybody really influencing this or doing anything else. BBC are showing live footage right now? Sure, but how much are they covering it? I'm not saying they haven't covered it at all, but I'm saying that overwhelmingly, I don't think that they've covered it that much. So let's see if I can find a few more of these. Oh, there's another one. Holy shit, look at everybody. Oh my God. According to Turkish media, 38 have been killed. There's no way it's only 38 people. There's no way. Iran has like, what, 70, 80 million people in it? Like, there's no way it was only 38 people. Like, really, I mean, I find that to be extremely unlikely. I wouldn't even believe 380. I bet probably 1,000. 90? 86, yeah, I thought it's like, what is it, like 70 or 80 million? That's what I thought. Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's around there. It's 38 today. Okay, that's more believable. Yeah, I mean, these people are fucking psychos. This is like everything that a deranged weirdo on Twitter thinks that American government is what the Iranian government actually is. That's the difference. Yeah, average day in Detroit. Fuckers also attack a hospital at one of the small cities. People pushing narrative that this is Mossad or CIA's doing. I think that it's undeniable that Iran having a revolution is in the best interest of Israel, and it's also in the best interest of America. This is true. It's undeniable. Now, does it become a bad thing because it coincides with being in the best interest of Israel? I think it's just stupid thinking, right? I mean, there are things that Israel wants that other think that would be good, and there's other things that Israel wants that are bad. I think the reality is that this is obviously a good thing, period. Why can't you admit that Israel literally single-handedly removing terror organizations one by one in the world is making it a better place? Like, you can't see it, you're just blinded by hate. Lebanon, Syria, Yemen, and Iran. When have I ever said that? I supported Israel killing terrorists. When did I ever not support that? Like, I don't know, what are you even talking about? Like, go back and look at the videos. Like, just because my main gripe and my main problem that I have with Israel is entirely surrounded inside of the United States. It's all about the United States. Like, what Israel is doing in the Middle East, I mean, like, it's gray. It's very, very gray. Some parts of it are not gray, right? Like bombing hospitals with kids, killing kids. But there's other parts of it that are, like, you know, going after terrorist threats, etc. So I'm not trying to make a distinction on, I don't think you can make a categorical distinction on everything Israel's done. But what I can say is in the United States, I don't want to see Israel being a policy decider in the United States. I think that's totally fair for me as an American to say. I don't think Israel would want me to be, you know, telling them what to do either. I think it's very fair. Oh, this is, holy shit. They're burning down regime buildings? Wow. Holy. This is a new one. I haven't seen this at all. Can't Hamas put their missiles in hospitals and schools so Israel supported just let themselves get bombed? I get it. I get it. I understand. Listen, I know all the arguments. I've read it many times. I know what you're saying, but at the same time, I think Israel could do a better job, and I think their expansion is too much. So, and also, by the way, a lot of the Israeli people think that. Many of them, don't they all think Netanyahu is a warmonger? Like, this is the Israeli people. This isn't my opinion. This is, like, their opinion over there of him. A lot of people, some people are saying yes, no, they don't. Oh, maybe I'm misinformed. But my understanding is that his approval is not universal in Israel either. Anyway, listen, guys, who gives a shit? My point is that just because something aligns with the best interests of the government of Israel or the government of the United States or both, like in Iran's case, that doesn't make it a bad thing. That doesn't make it a bad thing categorically. It does mean that you should approach it with trepidation, though, which is justified and fair. And you should be skeptical. You should absolutely be skeptical. Israel's very liberal, divided like the United States. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I don't really know. And let's just be friends here, Israeli here. I want to be friends. I just don't want you guys to be, look, I just don't want to get bribed, okay? So yeah, they're burning down the entire fucking buildings. Holy fuck, man. Like, I do really think, like, at this point, what do you guys think that they're cooked? I mean, I feel like it's so obvious they're cooked. It's over. It's so over. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, it's not if, but when. I think so too. We'll build the building's shortly. Yes, the building's cooked. You're right. Yeah, it's getting totally fucking barbecued, isn't it? And so there it is. And so yeah, I'm just reading some of these here too. And let's see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can pull some of these up. I've got friends of mine that are sending me images and links as well. Some people that have family in Iran, and you know, they're trying to link it and show it to me. So here's another one here. A large number of protesters took part this evening in the city of Bashad of northeastern Iran. Need the military, though? They're gaining the support of the military. They are. They're massively gaining it. Is an S-Fan Iranian? He is. It's not the first revolution the actual regime is facing? Yeah. Yes, so is Jay. Yeah, I have a lot of friends from Iran. Like, Train, Jay, S-Fan, all from Iran. Persian. Yeah. Here's another one. Are they taking down a flag? Yeah, that's what it's got to be. The guy's up there. Unfortunately, Iran has two militaries, one normal military and one simping for the Ayatollah. Yeah, the IRGC is the Ayatollah military. And so, like, that's really, those are the real bad guys. If they can overcome the IRGC, it's over. I mean, like, that's the only real inhibitor to everything not being immediately on fire. The difference is that this time the people are united more than ever. It seems that way. Do you think Prince will become the leader or some other form of government? I think that it will. I think that immediately afterwards, the Shah will probably come back. Reza Pahlavi. Well, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right, by the way. But, like, he will probably come back and be, like, an interim leader. And then they'll probably transition to whatever they transition to after that. Like, I don't know the history of Persia and Iran very well. So they might have a historical leadership system that they would prefer for a cultural reason. And so I can't really know that, but I think that's the start point that I think that they're going to have. Marco Rubio? No. They're taking down the cameras, the government surveilling. Oh, that's the camera. Oh my God. They're under the Brits for a long time? Yeah, I don't know about that. And so, yeah, there's even more of this that's going on. Let me see if I can find any more of these. Oh, yeah, Trump did talk about this. Trump says the U.S. will hit the Islamic regime very hard if they keep killing people in the streets of Iran.
As you know, probably better than anybody. They're doing very poorly. And I have let them know that if they, as you know, probably better than anybody, they're doing very poorly. And I have let them know that if they start killing people, which they tend to do during their riots.
That's
they
what they do.
Riots. If they do it, we're going to hit them very hard.
Oof.
As you know, probably better than anybody. They're doing very poorly. And I have let them know that if they start killing people, which they tend to do during their riots, they have...
Yeah, I mean, again, I hope that we don't do this unless we absolutely have to. Like, I would support doing it if it saves, like, thousands or maybe tens of thousands of Iranian lives from, like, their oppressive military. I would maybe support it, but I really, really do not want to do it. I really do not want to do it. I think it's such a risky move, and like the problems that it could create would be like this could create a problem in like 18 years. You see what I'm saying? It's like such a huge like oh fuck. And I think that even if Iran does have the revolution, there are going to be nationalist Islamist people that are going to say that the only reason why this revolution happened is because of Israel. It's because of America. And they're going to be loyal to that same regime. And they're not going to just totally go away. They're not. But like, it's really about how many of them there are and how much power they have. But they take the threat seriously. Hopefully they will, right? It's not my problem. Our allies are the Saudis. They're closer. Yeah, but think about it like this. Yeah, Saudi Arabia is our ally absolutely way more than Iran. But that doesn't, number one, that doesn't always have to be the case. And number two, they can both be our allies. And number two, think about how much we have to spend on dealing with the secondary effects of Iranian terrorism. Think about how many millions and billions of dollars we have to spend every year dealing with, you know, all of the terrorist groups they fund, all of the different like ships that those people are taking over, right? The number two, I say two? Like, what do you mean? And sometimes I'm talking, right? Sometimes I'm just talking and I just say things. Sorry about that. I don't know. And so, yeah, don't be annoying. Maybe I said two twice. Well, anyway, we can have two different allies in the Middle East. It's not like you only need one. Iranian anti-regime protesters launch a major push against the Islamic regime's security forces. This looks like Fallout or something. Holy shit. Yeah, no wonder they're protesting. When did this car come out? Like 1991? Yeah, they probably want a new car. I'd be pissed. Oh, what the hell is this? Looks like Minnesota. Yeah, probably will, right? And let's see if there's any more of these huge crowds of anti-regime protesters out in the street. Holy fuck. I think I already saw these before. There's a... Jesus. Governor headquarters are stormed. Security force cars and motorcycles set on fire. Riot police sent fleeing. And barricades built in city after city. This is no doubt the most intense night so far. Holy fucking shit. This is insane. Let me see if there's a live broadcast. They're killing us. Yeah, that's what I hear. And, showing no mercy. Yeah, these are some of the videos right here. We'll just look at this one. You're all delusional. Trump got oil from Venezuela. That's why he helped him. He'll get nothing from helping people in Iran. Trump is going to get nothing from helping Iran. What about the ability to destabilize a key ally in his opponents? More than 2,100 people have been arrested. What an idiot chatter. Yeah. Demonstrations over economic conditions broke out in Kurdish regions of Iran, despite authorities using violence to try to disperse the protests. That's a lot of people. Before an announced general strike, according to witnesses and rights... Oh, this is the fucking... The shops. Protesters took to the streets. The shopkeepers shutting down stores, demonstrating chanting against government corruption. It's not even corruption, it's just total fucking bullshit. It's not even one thing, it's like everything. To be honest, they executed over 1,600 people last year. I'm gonna be honest, I would have assumed it's more. And you can see also, look at this right here. This is the difference between an American protest and an Iranian protest. A real protest versus a retard protest. Watch this. Molotov cocktails. Is he throwing these at the cars of the civilized people that are just trying to live their lives and go about their day? No, he's throwing it over that towards the things that represent the regime that's been oppressing him for his entire life. You see that? They're not throwing them at Teslas over there. Nice throw. Yeah, true. Very true. Videos circling on social media purported to show the new, what's this here? The new cities joining the protests that erupted more than a week ago. Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing this a lot. This is like basically all of these places here are shops. And they're all shutting down. I think that they're shutting down. Realistically, I bet shopkeepers are shutting down for multiple reasons. Like, it probably costs them money to keep the shop open. And because of the economic reasons, they're not able to make any money because nobody has the money to afford anything, number one. Number two, because obviously there's so much civil unrest, the shop could be damaged. And number three, it's to show protest and solidarity with the people, right? So it's like, it's basically every incentive points in that direction. Those who are truly oppressed know they must fight, unlike fake American protesters who just want chaos and things to go their way. Yeah, they lose the election and then they set things on fire. That's just the way it is over here. Wow. Treasury cities considered loyal to Ayatollah. Yeah, Ayatollah Khomeini. Yeah, exactly. People gonna roach out on him so fast, openly targeting him. That's insane. As violence escalates, the death toll rises. Experts warn. What's this? Government's heavy-handed response could deepen public fury. Well, it could also encourage other nations to get involved, because there's a lot of people who are tired of being terrorized by Iranian proxy terrorist groups. They're sick of it. They're sick of it. They've been dealing with it for fucking decades. And finally, after all this time, there's like, okay, you guys are on the ropes? Ah, geez, what if we just send a few bombs over there? Right, Israel? Yeah, Israel. I think a lot of people are. I bet everybody in the region is fucking tired of it. What countries are in the USA would do something like this? I think Israel and the U.S. are going to be the two main countries that would do anything to interfere with Iran. I don't really... I could see the other countries passively greenlighting it or allowing it to happen, like doing it indirectly, but I don't really see any other country doing it directly. Russia's their ally. Russia's not going to do anything. Yeah, and you got to remember, like, yeah, Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro, a key ally of Tehran. Too bad about that one, huh? Vowed not to yield to the enemy. Iran's Supreme Committee. Yeah, the AI videos you making about blowing up Israel, not going too well, huh? In a way, October 7th might be a great thing for Israel. There's a lot of times where tragedies end up being a spark for a larger thing to happen that's positive. It's very common that happens. I think in a lot of cases, like, I think on a personal level, that happens for a lot of people, right? How many of you guys have had something bad happen in your life and it led to you doing something that made your life better? I think it's very common. It's true on like a personal level. It's true on a general level. I think it's just true in general. Holy shit. Look at all these people. Ooh. That's a lot of fucking people, isn't it? That's a lot of fucking people. And so let's go back. I'll look at a few more of these at Flashpoint. Yeah, it is. I don't know if there's any more live protests that I can look at. How about features live? And okay, it looks like I'm not really able to find any of them right this second. So we'll look at some of the other videos about it too. And there's this, but there's almost nobody watching this, so it's probably a bullshit live. And so I'm not even going to look at it. But yeah, this woman's been posting a lot of stuff from Iran. I'll go through some of this too. It's no internet, so no live. Well, some of them might have access in other ways. So yeah, and across Iran right now, landlines are down, mobile phone signals are down, electricity is out, the internet is down, nobody can call each other, let alone an ambulance if there's an emergency. Reports of endless regime gunfire. Iran is now a prison of 90 million hostages. Fuck, man. Jesus, that is brutal. Oh my God. Okay, well, you know, we'll have to see what happens. And let's look at the other ones here. Imagine humanity working together for infinite energy, finding robots to do our jobs, and everybody sits home watching Twitch. Yeah, that's the reason why I want UBI, is so I'll get more viewers. And President Trump, if you're serious about coming to rescue Locked and Loaded, you need to act right now. The internet's down. If you were in power last time, the Islamic regime did this in 2019. You know fully well what happened next. Yeah, he killed a bunch of people, right? And so, yeah. Let's see if I can find this here. I didn't know I muted her. That's why your opinions are bad. This is just somebody else talking shit. Mashhad regime base. Oh, wow. So they're setting their own bases on fire, too. I can't call my parents since a couple hours ago. Yeah, I have a friend of mine, and I think he has an uncle in Iran, and they're not able to get in contact with that uncle either. I mean, the majority of people probably are going to be totally fine, right? But, like, you know, it's kind of like what I said before with, like, you know, the IRS. And, like, you know, that guy flew a plane into the IRS building. I immediately called my dad. And it's like, you're not able to call your parent whenever that happens. It's scary. And so, yeah. Do you think Russia and China will intervene, retaliate if we intervene? I don't think they will. I think Russia definitely won't. They're way too overextended. They just got 2 of their tankers nabbed. They just had Nicolas Maduro nabbed. They can't beat smaller Russia. I mean, it's not going to do anything. Yeah, they lost Syria. Yeah, they're done. China's not going to do anything. Why would China do anything? China's the most likely to do something, but I think that, and this is another thing, right? China gets a lot of their oil from Iran, or from Iran, right? That's my understanding. And that was the reason why people thought it was unlikely that they were going to close the Strait of Hormuz, because, you know, they were getting a lot of trade from China. That's true, isn't it? North Korea also? Well, that's my understanding, right? And so for cheap, yeah, definitely. So I think that because Trump was already willing to trade oil from Venezuela to China, I think that it lowers the probability that China will try to go out and attack Iran, because, I mean, it's probably going to be the same thing. Like, because the Iranian people are going to need to make money, and China is able to pay for oil. So why would he shut that down completely? Because all that would do is just hurt the government. It would hurt the people there. Calling UA smaller Russia, Ukraine. We do not. Please kindly stop calling Ukraine smaller Russia. We don't lower ourselves to their level. I'm sorry. I think it's funny in a way, but, like, I know you guys are different. I'm fully aware of that. Yeah. I know I know a few people in Russia. I know a lot more people in Ukraine, to be honest. I think that a lot of them probably feel that way. It's a joke, yeah. Are they not? They're not. I mean, they're culturally similar, but they're not the same. It's the same as anything, right? I think that, I don't know. Maybe it's like the US and Canada. I'm not entirely sure. Let me look at some more of these. So what is this? This is a Bashai base completely overrun by the Iranian people. Seize all their weaponry, seize their equipment. Yeah, they absolutely should. Damn, they got this shit opened up. Oh. Oh, man. I got one for you guys. Somebody just link me one. Let me see how I pull this up. So, suspected Israeli insider account with 100% win rate on Polymarket, with all their bets being on Israeli military operations, has bet that Iran will be attacked by Israel by January 31st. Huh. How about that? It's really interesting. Wow. And so, yeah, buy now real quick. And Iran coverage is limited. The internet is so offline right now that you need to have an advanced IT expertise to be able to connect. Yeah, you were telling me that there's like people that are trying to go through, like, I'm not even kidding you, 9 different ISP tunnels in order to be able to get their internet in Iran right now. Like, they're using like magic spells and horoscopes in order to try to get this shit open, right? Starlink, apparently there is some reason why Starlink is harder to be used there. I think it has to do with some sort of counter technology, but I'm not sure about that. So yeah, Netrunners, yeah, bro, they're going Cyberpunk 2026 on it. Northern Tehran finally joined the uprising after nearly 2 weeks of the South in the fighting, not infeeding. Holy shit. No access to a Starlink router, too? Yeah, I think you have to have the technology in order to do that, too. Starlink, by the way, you don't hear a single Allahu Akbar chant? Yeah. People think most Iranians are Muslim. It's because inside of Iran, you have no other choice, and your religion is marked on your ID from the moment you're born. Yeah, it's not really a big surprise. And also, like, I mean, there's a huge reason why, too, is that they're revolting against the Islamic government. And I think that's the reason why a lot of these Western leftist people are not talking about this. I think they're not talking about it because this is an inconvenient reality for their ideology that Islam is somehow, superior to secularism or to Christianity. Now, my outlook on it is actually pretty simple. I respect every religion to the extent that it respects me, right? Like, if I go to Saudi Arabia, I go to Dubai, I'm not going to be drawing pictures of Muhammad, okay? Like, it's the same as I go to China, I'm not going to be drawing pictures of Winnie the Pooh either. So you go into somebody else's house, you follow their fucking rules. But at the same time, I don't think these places are horrible, but I wouldn't really want to live there either. I'm just being honest, right? I'm being honest. Like, what the fuck? Somebody got to say it. Somebody got to say what? What? It's just respect, yeah. It's respect. Left-wing allergy have a rough start? Yeah. Can you imagine being a leftist right now? The biggest Islamic government is being shut down, and there's a violent revolution against it. You're literally having the federal government come in and deport migrants, and, one of your psychos decided to try to drive through a federal officer and they got shot, and seemingly nothing's going to happen about it. Then just after that, or just before that, you had one of your dictators from your favorite socialist country get kidnapped by America in the dead of night with no casualties and relatively no even, environmental damage or equipment damage. And then even before that, you just got done defending Somali scammers that are just scamming hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars, and siphoning it back to, the Somalian government, which, by the way, isn't it weird? Isn't it weird that the Somalian GDP is the same amount of money than the amount of money that Minnesota's lost? What are the odds of that? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, and Tim Walz quits too. Yeah, exactly. And we're 8 days into the new year. Can you believe that? Don't forget terrorists. Yeah. Well, yeah, the Somalian government, and it's being reallocated to Al-Shabaab, which is a terrorist group in Somalia. That's right, guys. Your tax dollars are going to fund terrorists in Somalia if you're living in Minnesota. Maybe not now, but for a while it was. It's crazy. Can you mind the official Somalia government controls 3 or 4 streets in one city? Well, I don't know if it's that many. Wild how the loudest voices for human rights suddenly lose their voice when it's with Iran. Selective outrage is still hypocrisy. Selective outrage is absolutely hypocrisy. It 100% is. It's actually embarrassing how bad people are at that. Like, I find myself, like, a lot of times, this is going to be like an ego thing, right? But, like, I feel like in a lot of cases, I want to talk about this stuff and like, bring attention to it, because I feel like if I don't do that, everybody else is just lying. I mean, I'm not saying everybody, right? I mean, like, obviously there's people that are not, but like, I think that overwhelmingly, especially with like media that's like America centric, is like, it's so biased, so one-dimensional, so agenda-driven, and there's not really the perspective of like an honest engagement of ideas. People ignore hundreds, not thousands, millions of people killing in Africa for Palestine. Yeah, the Sudan stuff was crazy, wasn't it? I saw that. That was unreal. So the Pahlavi donkeys, it's 5:30 in Iran. Yesterday, the donkey Pahlavi asked his supporters in Iran to come out to the streets and protest in every corner. Listen, nothing says Iranian propaganda more than AI art. AI art of missiles. That's right, guys. Do you remember like towards the end of the Iranian war with Israel, where Iran was saying that they were preparing a really big attack, and it was like one missile comes and it just gets boop. And that was about it. Yeah, it's like Pakistan. Even Pakistan is more impressive than this. I mean, Pakistan at least has nukes, and, you know, like Iran is just, that's just sad. You see their Lego AI propaganda video? No, I didn't. Random question, why don't they ever see you wearing a hat? I don't know. Maybe I should start wearing a hat. Yeah, I don't know. A few days ago, the Shah's son made an announcement asking people to come out on Thursday. Just wait for tonight's videos to come out. Well, what? Wait a minute. So, just so I understand this, the Shah said for everybody to come out today. So this is an upcoming thing. Am I understanding that correctly? Yes. Okay, so what you're telling me is that they shut off the internet leading up to this. Uh-huh. No wonder they shut off the internet. See, I thought it was yesterday. I got the time zone wrong. It's happening now. Check his page. I will in a minute. Torch the fucking the Bozo regime. The Bozo regime. Yeah, there you go. Wow, he's on X? I'll look at it in a minute. Tehran is 12 hours ahead of you. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Why is the world becoming like this everywhere? The reason why the world is becoming like this everywhere is because of the internet. It's because young people around the world are being awoken to the fact that they live inside of a pod. They own nothing and they're not happy. They go out and they see other people in other countries that are happy. They're living their lives. They're enjoying freedom. And then even the people that are living inside of the countries that they're envious of, like, for example, the UK and America, well, those people are instead looking back to the past and seeing what they used to have. They're seeing that, you know, back in the day, you used to be able to support a family with one income, and your wife could stay at home, and you could buy a house whenever you were 30 years old or 35 years old. How many people have that reality now? Very few. So what's happening is that there is a global awakening of young people, especially, I would say, 40 and 50, really 40 and under, that people, and this is especially true with people that are in their 30s, because in America, in a lot of Western countries, we've lived through a lot of like pretty crazy things that have happened. You know, if you're in your 30s, right? You lived through 9/11, you lived through the financial crisis, you lived through, you know, like COVID. And I think there's like 2 or 3 other minor ones that happened too. And so you live through the, you know, the advent of the internet. And so all of these happened inside of your formative years. And I think that one thing that's been really kind of evident is that the tremendous gain of wealth, power, and capability that technology and these new resources have brought has not really been enjoyed by the general population. And I think that this is true universally. It's true in Indonesia whenever they're protesting and they're burning down buildings of these government officials that are making hundreds of thousands of dollars. And meanwhile, they're living on literally peanuts. It's happening in America when you see, you know, American politicians that are taking their net worth from like, $1 million to like $20 million in a year after they're in Congress. It's happening in Europe when you see people that are you know, they become a stranger inside of their own country because they've been completely outpaced and totally outmaneuvered by migrants that have been brought in there by a hostile government. And so what's happening is that people all around the world, whether it's Iran, Indonesia, the United States, or Germany, are waking up and they're seeing this and they're saying enough is enough. I'm tired of this shit. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Right.
This isn't fair. I don't have to live like this, and I won't live like this. And that's the reason why you're seeing, how do you fix it? You fix it by having, I think the biggest problem in all of these countries is corruption. That is the core problem. And corruption stems from a bigger issue, which is the people not being able to have their voice heard in government. And certain voices being suppressed, other voices being elevated, both artificially. So that is the core issue. Now, migration is downstream of corruption, because migration is happening because the oligarchs and the business class want to import in a bunch of migrants, and the political class are, you know, basically benefiting from this because they can make the migrants dependent on different social systems so they can ensure the votes from those migrants indefinitely. So it's basically, you know, like view buying for these politicians. And it's also, I don't know, like, let me think of a better word for it. It's also botting for, I mean, not botting really. It's just basically they're bringing in a bunch of free labor, right? It's scamming. They're scamming. And so they're they're view botting, really. No, I'm being serious, right? Yeah, it's slave labor, basically. I mean, it's not slave labor, not the way we had it, but it's like indentured servitude in a lot of ways. And so basically you have all of this happen, and then they feed the population identity politics, and then these identity politics keep people fighting about, you know, Christian or Muslim or white or black or brown or whatever the fuck. And I'm not saying this stuff doesn't matter. It does matter. It's core to somebody's identity and a national identity. It is. But at the same time, all of that is downstream from the economic and the political effects of bringing these people in. And I think that's the reason why you see so many of these protests happening worldwide now. Why is there a worldwide crash out? Because there's a World Wide Web. So there it is. And you're seeing now people have access to the web now more than they did even 10 years ago. Especially in a lot of these other countries because of smartphones and better technology. You see they've got to blur people's faces so they don't end up killing them after the end of this, in case it doesn't go well. let me get that ready, Nomad. Yeah, let me just get to this. We got a few more of them. Keep the peasants fighting. Well, the problem is that the peasant fighting problems are real and they're legitimate and they're authentic, but at the same time, they're also they're a smoke screen. Keir Starmer is flirting with the idea of banning X. Keir Starmer is. I mean, that guy. I think maybe we should just go capture him too. I mean, he had a lower approval rating than Maduro. Maybe we should have like the United States culling strike. Like in PoE, if your approval rating goes below 20% and you are in charge of a government anywhere in the world, the United States will come in the middle of the night and arrest you. That's right. We're the world police. Because, I mean, if you're not even at 20%, nobody likes you. Nobody wants you to be around here. Like, just go, yeah, exactly. You go under 20%. You get nabbed, bro. You go into New York. Yeah, please. Do I need to go? Yeah, exactly. Basically a street call. Exactly. Yeah. You go underneath that, you're done. If Trump's lower than 20%, nuke himself? Maybe. I don't know. Not nuke himself. Maybe get rid of the guy. We have an open spell next to Maduro. We can share a cell with maybe some other, with Keir Starmer. Yeah. Call of Duty. Yeah, bro, exactly. Yeah, it's not Call of Duty anymore. It's Call of Duty. And what is this here? Every crimson flower that, oh my God, bro, she's quoting, Jesus Christ, the president-elect of the NRCI. No way. This girl is tweeting shit out and she gets called "Shut the fuck up, Gollum." Oh my god. Wow. She's a communist? Yeah. I don't know about that. Gollum never wanted to share the One Ring. We made them escape.
Listen, we were going around as a group, wanting to fuck around and see what's going on around the map.
I think he's a
Ran into crazy shit.
Limp dick,
That's really it.
pussy ass, baby back bitch. I think that's what he is. I do. I think it's actually that simple. It's actually that. It's just that. There it is. Right there it is. Marco declined to be a candidate for the Dolphins head coaching position. Oh, he did? That's too bad. Man, yeah, he's got to do something else. Bought and paid for by Israel, his humiliation fetish, yeah. What do you think of a position of Trump on Greenland?
That's funny.
I think that I was ignorant about the amount of
So they just put themselves in their own situation.
The
like,
the Danes have done.
Not really.
To like help America. And I think the quote I said.
This is
Denmark
interesting. I'm just gonna. Oh man, this is ridiculous.
Things, right?
Oh my god.
I think that the U.S. It would be nice maybe if the U.S. had Denmark for like national security or something like that. But I don't support Trump taking it by any sort of force. I think that anything like that should be up on the table for negotiation. Sure, like why not? And maybe it would be better for Denmark if that happened. But I don't think that we should bully them into it militarily. Denmark? Denmark? Yeah. He means Greenland? Well, Denmark owns Greenland, right? Just a minute. I'm... Wait a minute. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right. Jesus Christ. Y'all are stressing me out. So basically, the discussions about Greenland occur through Denmark. You see what I'm saying? That's the point. You said taking over Denmark? Oh, I said taking over Denmark. Oh yeah. Sorry. Could we just become a closer and stronger ally? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think there's a lot of places in between.
So who's down there?
Nope. Nope.
Huh.
Just a minute. I got a big one for you guys. I got a pretty big one. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't copy over. Give me a second. I gotta check it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna take stuff over.
All right, give me a second.
Sorry, I'm coughing. I was just ripping a huge bowl.
Yeah. All right.
Huge ass.
Where is it?
Holy crap.
Iran's Khamenei has fled the country and is on his way to Moscow. This is coming from Israeli sources. But, man, did he roach the fuck out? Pussy ass bitch. I know. And if the U.S. helps anyone, we should automatically own them. Well, I don't think we should own them, but like it's okay for us to, like I think it's okay for the United States to try to recoup the amount of money that we invested in helping a country. Like I think that's fine, but owning them, I don't want to own.
Oh
we
God!
Can't own Minnesota. Really?
Needed SKT and WO. Help you is just saying, oh shit.
We can't own Venezuela. We can't own Minnesota.
Oh no. We should just we just were rolling through. We were just sailing through. We should all write that.
I see what you're saying, and we can help them, but I don't want to be like trying to run shit over there, okay? So Iran's Khamenei has fled the country as
What are you gonna say? Wait, what are you gonna say?
This is true. He's not fit to be a leader. Well, I think people have seen that. Will Khamenei lead?
You're just sailing through.
Yeah, what are people betting?
That's all you gotta say.
I gotta get a.
That's literally it. If they have any other graves, then they can just
out as supreme leader of Iran by January 31st. Man, 19% chance. This is the highest percentage that it has ever been.
How long could you survive as a homeless person starting with $0 at the outbreak of the zombie apocalypse? Today we'll be completing this experiment in Project Zomboid's Week 1 mod by Slayer. Last time I played this mod, I was a normal civilian with a house, a car, and many possessions of my own. This time, I'm going at it as a vagrant, starting with nothing, no money, and no possessions to my name. As mentioned, this mod takes place 1 week before the apocalypse, as all hell breaks loose with the unraveling of emergency broadcasts, the deployment of the National Guard, and ultimately the military's disaster response to the zombie outbreak. Do we have what it takes to survive not only the zombie apocalypse, but also just everyday life in society as a total nobody with nothing? Let's begin. But before the video, this video has been sponsored by War Thunder. War Thunder is one of the most advanced vehicle combat games available for PC, console, and mobile platforms, featuring one of the most sophisticated vehicle damage models in gaming. Each and every vehicle is modeled intricately down to its individual components and systems. How long could you survive as a home?
I just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
All right, everybody, welcome to the show. No, I am not streaming from a Motel 8. Or did Howard Johnson still exist? Whatever. This is a secondary setup that's a work in process from Lauren's house. So going to have lights in the background. It's going to look a hell of a lot better than this, but I wanted to get this going so I could, well, one, use it and see how it actually worked, and it's working, which is great. So work in progress. Also, too, a couple shameless plugs. Make sure you subscribe to Review Tech USA. Upload videos on a daily basis, and usually when I don't have things going on behind the scenes, I stream on a fairly regular basis. So make sure you subscribe here, leave a like on the video, and also leave a comment. It helps out in the algorithm. Also, make sure to check out my ASMR channel called Tech25 ASMR. I'll have plenty of new content up on that channel this year.
All right,
so make sure to subscribe to that channel as well.
I have to
All
haul
links
some
to everything
more
I mentioned below in the
iron
description
ore.
and top pinned comment. So I actually made a video on this before. It kind of ties into what happened with Switch 2 sales, is that this past Black Friday in November was the worst sales wise for hardware since 1995. 1995.
Hardware for
it was really bad.
This last year sold like shit because they're fucking being greedy. It's fucking exactly what's happening. I'm just talking to the fucking show that I'm watching. I watch a dude called Review Tech USA or Rich Tomorrow. Hold on a second. Yo, have a good one. Alright, you have a good day. Alright. Enjoy your day. Bye. Oh shit. Whew. Wow. Yeah, I appreciate you coming through, man. Have a good one. But I'm gonna go and sail this up to private personal island. One more thing before I go out of here. Yeah, that was it was fake news. You're right. W faked it. Maria faked it. That was funny. Oh, that shit's man funny. What the fuck is happening? Damn. Damn. Holy shit, read that. Damn. Smoke another bullhead. Holy shit. Yeah, but if you make one of those large, giant, singular ones like that. You should try the one large phosphorus. The large phosphorus mine. The 600 damage one. No. Anything that fucking kills things does don't no. No. Stop. Stop. No, wait. No, you can just pick voodoo skulls up from randomly picking up any of those like what is it, the fucking you can pick these things up except for the like voodoo skulls you can pick up, but like Like, I've been picking up a bunch of voodoo schools. I already have dock space. I have 24 ships. Or something like that. $25 ships, never mind. And I have 28 space. Yep. I just picked up 2 voodoo schools myself. Mm-hmm. Yeah, ours. They got salty. I can't believe they got salty. Actually, like, why are they getting salty over what we were doing? We just rolled through. Isabel, how you been? What is good? It's good to see you. How you doing? Hell yeah. Thank you for stopping in and saying hey. We are chilling. It's been interesting today, especially in this game. Very interesting. Have you seen Pops' new fucking video? AKRTU. Have you seen RTU's new video? And nope. Yeah, he put out a new one. I'm in the middle of watching it actually. Yep. It's I got it 1 minute in. I could reset it. Oh shit. Maybe I should add them to my friends list at this point. I feel like I should do that. At this point, does it involve birds? I think it involves more of Bob than birds. More Bob than birds nowadays. So it's not just like,
all right,
so it's
everybody,
fresh.
welcome to the show. No, I am not streaming from a Motel 8. Or did Howard Johnson still exist?
Bob is the man. I was the man with the plan.
This is a secondary setup that's a work in process from Lauren's house. So gonna
Yeah.
have lights in the background. It's gonna look a hell of a lot better than this, but I wanted to get this going. So
Yeah,
I could,
that's
one,
fucking
use it
so fucking
and
funny.
see how it actually
I
works.
named one of my
Which is great.
ships
So,
something
work in progress.
absolutely
Also, too, a couple of
ridiculous.
shameless plugs. Make sure you
And I
subscribe to
can't
these
really be
videos
like
on a daily basis.
I like
And
it. I
usually,
think it's
when I
fucked
don't
up
have
and
things going
funny.
on behind the scenes, I
I
stream
really
on a
think it's
fairly
fucked up
regular
and funny.
basis. So make sure you subscribe here, leave a like on the video,
Yeah.
and also leave a comment. It
But
helps
it's
out the algorithm. Also, make sure to check out
heavily
my
playing
Instagram
on some
channel,
words.
Tech25 ASMR. I'll have plenty of
Let's
new
see what
content
else
up on
I
that
gotta
channel this
do.
year. So make sure you
I
subscribe
gotta
to that
drop
channel as
off.
well. I'll have links to everything I mentioned below in the description.
One of
and
my
top
ships
pinned comment. So
is
I actually made a video
big.
on this before. It kind of ties into what happened with Switch 2 sales. Is that this past Black
Can't read it
Friday
on
in
your phone.
November
One sec. Oh my
was
god.
the worst sales wise for hardware.
One of my ships' name
since
is pretty bad.
1995. It was really bad because listen, things are tough right now. Money is tight. And
Because
then on
if you
top of
don't
it,
say
too,
it just
you get
right,
the
you
Xbox
can get
Series
in
consoles,
trouble.
which it's a dead generation for Microsoft now. Let's just keep it real.
But
The prices of the consoles are going up. They're going up. They're not going down. So you have things like utilities, rent, mortgage, whatever. Things are more unaffordable. The basic necessities, food too, that you need. All those things are more less affordable, and you need those things. And then it's like, yeah, let me go spend hundreds upon hundreds of dollars on a console, and then you have to get games and accessories for it. And people are like, yeah, rather keep my lights on. So that's what's going on here. You know, you have more expensive hardware. You have people that money is tight and they're spreading their money thin. And it was a recipe for disaster. And even with like Black Friday sales, like the PS5, they did have discounts.
I'm down to go with you.
Even with that, it's still.
I'm here to fuck around and find out.
Here, the PS5 sales, I have solid numbers here. We're down over 40% year over year. So when money's tight, people can't buy luxury items. And
I need like a few beams to fix this fucking hole.
Are luxury items,
and
that's why we're seeing these numbers. These numbers are reflecting that their money is being spread very thin at the moment. And now let's talk about the Switch 2, which I'm not going to just make a bleak picture to rile people up. The Switch 2 has had a phenomenal first year out in the market. Nintendo's doing very well with the Nintendo Switch 2. But even with the Nintendo Switch 2 having all of this momentum, it still had a pretty bad, compared to the Switch 1 anyway, a pretty bad holiday season this year. This is the first year it's out
fucking
of the
12 more, damn it.
Videogameschronicle.com. I'll read it to you, then we'll discuss. Nintendo Switch 2 hardware sales slowed during the
It doesn't seem so bad. No, it's not. No, not this one. No, not this one.
That's according to the Game Business, which reports that following a record-breaking launch earlier this year, Switch 2 sales in the U.S. over the holiday period, November through December, were down around 35% compared with what the Switch 1 managed to sell during the same period in 2017. You also have to keep in mind with that too. It's not mentioned here is that people were skeptical of the Switch. Nintendo
the Knickerbocker
of the Wii U. And
but
sold well,
I just put
obviously. The
Big Nick
did
Nicker
for Nintendo. It's now their
Big
best-selling
Nicker
console ever. Okay.
Yep. I
thought
I was like I was listening to something and I heard them talking about something about a Knickerbocker and I'm like
even though people were
I was like
for the Switch, there was a lot
I could turn that into something very fucked up.
People thought at the time.
And I'm like looking at my game. I was thinking about it. I have my friend. I'm like, I know what to name this.
So my point being is
I know what to name this. This is gonna be so. If you don't say this correctly,
the Switch 1 came out, people were
it'll
like,
sound extremely fucked up.
I'm into it, but is Nintendo going to deliver? The mindset was much different then than it is now. So you have to
I gotta say it correctly. I'm fucking up.
And in the UK, it kind of is the same story. Switch 2 sales for the last 8 weeks of the year were 16% lower than the Switch 1 in the same period of its life cycle, according to the Nielsen IQ data. But this is actually interesting. However, when the sales of the original Switch are included during this holiday season, so the Switch 1 and Switch 2, Sales of Nintendo hardware were actually up 7% compared with the same period in 2017. Don't buy the Switch
Where from?
in 2026. Just if you need to save money and wait. It's worth the wait for the jump in performance to the Switch 2. I'm actually surprised it made that much of a difference, the combined sales of the Switch 1 and Switch 2. Continuing on here, in France, Switch 2 sales in 2025 were 30% lower than that Switch 1 achieved in its first year, according to TGB, which is a surprise for a market that's typically one of Nintendo's strongest in Europe. But as you see here, when you add the total sales together and you look at the same time period for the Switch 1, which is the lighter gray line here, and the red line is the Switch 2, the Switch 2 is still killing it. It may have had a tough holiday season compared to the Switch 1, but the Switch 2 is still doing huge numbers for Nintendo. Now, a senior employee told the game business that a complicated economic landscape, no kidding,
North
higher
Lighthouse?
price
All right.
points, and the absence of a major
I'm out
Western
here.
game. That's actually a very good point. During Christmas, made comparisons between the Switch 1 and Switch 2's opening Christmas periods difficult. So yeah, even Nintendo's admitting people can't afford games right now. It's really that simple. And the fact we didn't have like some like Dusk Bloods, which is being made by From Software for the Switch 2, out during the holiday season. Yeah, that it made it a tougher sell. Not saying there isn't plenty of software for the Switch 2, but it made it a tougher sell not having that must-have game like Dusk Bloods out in the market for people to buy with their console. And Mario Kart World, haven't played it in a while, but when I did play it, which was a while ago, admittedly, maybe they added a bunch more content, was a husk of a Mario Kart game. Not that the last Mario Kart game I truly enjoyed was Mario Kart 64.
That was,
So
I bumped
can't
them.
go by me, but yeah, it left something to be desired. So there's that as well. So I know I'm kind of going in circles.
That was
here,
not what I
really
wanted to
comes
do.
down to this is if people can't afford something, they can't buy it. If people can't buy something, it's going to affect the sales of a piece of hardware. If it affects the sales of a piece of hardware, well, then your numbers are going to be down.
You're coming
And
to the
thing
wrong
that
place there,
is
bud.
probably worrying not just Nintendo, but Sony and, well, whatever the hell Microsoft's doing. Microsoft got outsold. The Series consoles got outsold by a Android-based Kinect clone console called the Next Playground. Leave a comment below when things settle down for me.
That's the type of shit that happens.
It might be very interesting. But
someone was talking to me just
for
an article. The stream bugs maybe 1,000.
What's probably, like I
yeah,
said,
that would suck.
The hardware manufacturers now is usually, even when times are tough, because there's discounts or because it's the holiday season, even if there isn't discounts, people end up buying more consoles. And we didn't see that this year. Console sales were down, which in a broader, on a macro scale, is
you know what?
Kind of
that was very important. It was very, very,
right now.
very important.
Gaming at one point, I remember when there was the Great Recession in the late 2000s and early 2010s, it was considered recession-proof because you could buy a game and you could get tons of replay value out of it, which is still the same thing. But if you can't even afford to buy the game or the console that will give you that replay value because you need to pay your bills, well, then maybe gaming isn't that recession-proof then. And what's happening
That was exactly what I needed.
Is proof of that.
Thank you.
This is Rich of Review Tech.
That was very important.
Signing out.
I am very thank you for your donation.
That next player, I think it might be interesting.
Honestly, I need to thank that person for their donation. Yep. It was a very important trip for them, and it's very important. When you said there's themes, I needed them. Let's see. I think my actual YouTube just went right into my.
Hello, my friends, and welcome back.
Right.
It is Friday, the end of the week.
Bug.
I'm gonna have
Picked
a
up
full Bruce
21 wreckage, 132 wood, 28 beams, iron repair kit, round shots.
because I'm really struggling to sell this. I didn't know it was so difficult to sell a book. It is a good book, at least.
Yeah, but it was so important to them. Read that chat.
In Ukraine. Everything I did there is in here, and even a little bit more because there was a honeymoon.
I know.
In Ukraine.
I know I don't get all the loot. I know the whole thing. You're telling someone who knows this shit. I got that. I know you already lost. I didn't mean to bump him. I wanted to fucking board him.
They make garbage into fashion nowadays. Well, in Russian army, they do the same thing.
That sucked. I bumped him like, think, and I was like,
this is not a metaphor. This is the
you know that Mike Wazowski, not Mike Wazowski, the fucking Sully, when fucking he's fucking like
at the front pocket of the soldier, so the commander could see where the soldier is going. This is out of this world innovation. Look at that. It's just a phone. No camera, no. It's just a phone live streaming with Starlink to the commander on the back of a horse with Starlink. So this is even like, it's such innovation. I couldn't even have imagined.
Alright, let's continue to try and fuck around.
The Starlink horse. Wow, we was zaibis, my friends. There's another one. Look at this one. Another Starlink horse. Wonderful innovation coming out of Russian army. No other country has it yet. They actually
GG. Have fun. Have a good Friday, Z. Hell yeah, I appreciate you coming through. Thank you for stopping by. Let's figure out what next to drop in here. Definitely gonna take all that. Alright. Do I be an asshole? Yeah, fuck it. I'm going this lighthouse and I'm going north. Yeah, I bet people are recruiting for their fucking guilds. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna head up nowhere. So important. That is such. I'm not gonna lie. That is a little funny because, like, you know how many times people have done that shit to me? Enough times that it pissed me off. I mean, like, listen, it doesn't piss me off, but it doesn't give me any fucking empathy towards anybody else for when other people do it to me. So it just, it happens to me, it happens to the rest of us. Yeah, if it's done unto me, it will be done unto others. It was done unto him. Yep.
like it's secret technology, but here we have a secret video. Here we welded it. Everything is cool. Everything is awesome. This is how Starlink is pulled out and inserted here. This is the design. It works, and it truly is a genius design from Russia. Here is the broadcast from horseback. They actually
Holy
did broadcast
shit.
and live it. You can now watch live streams from Russian soldiers on horseback on the Ukrainian fields.
Oh my lord.
Their graves. This is insane. The future is now, old man. Check it out. Phone camera, Starlink terminal, pouch with power bank, and that's it. That's as far as it gets. Here is the guy going on top of the horse, going on an assault. And by the way, we do have the aftermath from the Ukrainian angle this time. A Ukrainian drone operator found these two Russian Starlink horsemen, the cavalry, the hussars without wings, and they are taking them down. But I know what you think. I'm thinking the same thing. The horses never did nothing to nobody. Hey, try to spare the horses, but if you hit them, the horses will get hit also. So this drone pilot is such.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the freaking frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs freaking frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay frog.
Thank you for the resub, bro. 7 months in a row. Hell yeah, Prime. Hell yeah. Welcome. Welcome. That's what's up, bro. I hope it's great to see you, dude. That's fucking sick. That was great. I don't think did you expect that one? Oh man. Yeah, I gotta think of another one to do. Another good track. Yeah. So I went back to play some Elite Dangerous recently. Like a few days ago, maybe a week, maybe even over a week ago now. I don't know how long I've been fucking no-lifing this game. Yeah. Damn it. Someone's already getting to it. Yeah, one of the things I do enjoy about this game is that I got a couple of homies on this. Like all of us in our guild are there for each other, 100%. If somebody gets hit, yeah, we all will fucking like roll up. It's pretty nuts.
Soldiers dismount, make some distance between the soldier and a horse. The horse runs away, and then you go boom, beam, boom. Freedom delivered, horses spared. That's how it's done. This drone pilot is working with such precision. He separates the horse from the junk on top of it, and then eliminates the junk. This is wonderful. Salute to the horses, but salute to the drone operators also, because they spared those precious animals.
You crashed. Yeah. I crashed.
And
I listen. It's okay.
You, my friends,
Easy, fix. Easy fix.
Donkey from the Russian army, or is it the Starlink horse from the Russian army? Both are innovative designs, trademarked by Russia, by Kremlin. I think Putin himself designed it on a paper. Now it's in mass production. Which is better? But now we get serious, my friends. Who am I kidding? We're not gonna get serious. Serious topic is that Russians used Oreshnik missile, their new Wunderwaffe, for the second time in its existence, for the second combat use. They did it yesterday,
fuck yeah, boy.
11:47 p.m. The target was moving at speed of 13,000 kilometers per hour, which is super fast. It's like a million football fields per second, at a ballistic trajectory. The type of missile will be established after studying all its elements. Right, so Oreshnik, the terror weapon. The weapon that Medvedev has wet dreams about when he yaps about, we're gonna use our nuclear power online. But they now used it, and we have videos about it. It's IRBM. It's this kind of missile that breaks up and re-enter to the atmosphere and breaks up to many different missiles which hit different areas. It's a nuclear weapon, but obviously there's no nukes here. So it is just an extremely expensive flex. Look at that. Pew, pew, pew. Star Wars lasers coming down from above. not making really explosions on the ground because they have nothing in them. They're nuclear, but there's obviously no nuclear war.
Oh my god. Oh, my girlfriend's is fucking great. I love my girl.
Why?
Oh, I love my girl.
A $30
Oh,
million
she's fucking funny. I love her to death. I fucking I just so oh man.
Nuclear weapons, just aim
That's
at
fucking
dots
funny.
at Lvov. Well, because that's all they can do. They have no way to escalate.
That's so fucking funny.
To escalate this war, except nuclear, which they're not gonna do. So this is like their powerless show of force. They just use the Oreshnik, which doesn't do anything. It's really pathetic, honestly. Remember, Oreshnik was designed to carry nuclear weapons. When it doesn't, it's not a practical or cost-effective weapon system. It's too inaccurate and not destructive enough for the $30 million price tag. It's a terror weapon designed to intimidate. Are you intimidated? I'm not. It's also incredibly revealing that Russia once again didn't target Kyiv, protected by the largest number of anti-ballistic missile defense systems in Ukraine, with their Wunderwaffe. They picked another city like Dnipro that doesn't have such defenses. Dnipro is mentioned here because the first ever Oreshnik use was last year in Dnipro, where we again saw the Star Wars lasers without any explosions. It's a stupid expensive weapon that makes Star Wars lasers but doesn't have really any effect on the ground. Just small booms, small impacts, nothing according to that price tag. This is the trajectory. It flew about 1,800 kilometers in 12 to 13 minutes, just like that. Choo! Really fast weapon, really big Star Wars lasers, no real effect whatsoever. Have you been intimidated? And now the Russian Ministry of Defense actually broke the silence and told everybody why they used this Oreshnik, pretty much why they wasted it. Because if you don't arm Oreshnik with nuclear, it's just an empty shell that flies really fast. So that's what they did. The Russian Ministry of Defense has released their first statement since the night's large-scale drone and missile attack, confirming that it carried out a high-precision long-range strike using Oreshnik intermediate ballistic range against Ukraine, claiming the strike and attack to be the response to the recent alleged Ukrainian drone strikes on the state residence of the Russian President Vladimir Putin. So this usage of Oreshnik supposed to be a payback or revenge because Ukrainians dared to strike Putin's palace or residence with drones. First of all, never been confirmed. We have no videos or photos about that strike. Second of all, even if they did strike, now Russia is going to use Oreshnik, a $30 million nuclear weapon system platform without kind of a revenge is that? That's throwing money down the garbage. Am I understanding money wrong somehow? For me, this is just wasting money. Honestly, 30 million, I could do so much with that. I could, you build up an entire mass-producing drone company with that money. That produces you hundreds of drones per day if you do it right. But you can also just use one Oreshnik. It's the Russian way of doing things. Why do I know? But now, my friends, I would like to bring to you a fair amount of Russian cope. You know, Venezuela, Syria. Now we get massive protests in Iran. Russian satellites, Russian friends are falling one by one. Russian military bloggers, they're obviously noticing that. And I gotta bring to you what they think about it, because it's good, it's enjoyable, and it makes sunshine in my day. Russian war bloggers' panic is spreading. It all seemed to start with the lies in Kupiansk and has been impacted by Venezuela, Iran, oil tanker seizures, and the nationalization of Lukoil assets in Iraq. Ooh, did you know about that? I didn't even talk about it. It's major. Lukoil has oil fields and oil assets in Iraq, in one of the oil fields. Iraqi government was like, yeah, get out of here. We're taking all of that. That's mine now. And they gave those contracts to American oil companies. That just happened, like right now. It's insane. Even Iraq is nationalizing Russian assets. This day gets better and better, my friends. It seems that Putin's illegal invasion of Ukraine is speeding up the demise of Russia. Wonderful. I'm not going to even read it. You can read that yourself if you want to just pause the video. Russia's losing streak is not coming to an end and received another episode. This time Iraq. Yeah. The Lukoil's largest foreign asset, which was in Iraq because Iraq has a lot of oil, has been nationalized. Just like that, in your face, Russia, done deal. Americans will take over. Nice. Okay, let's continue on the copism. Let's go to Kupiansk. Still, there are Russians in some of the buildings in Kupiansk surrounded. Dozens of Russian troops encircled in Kupiansk hospital. Russian military bloggers can't understand why they're losing in every front. Excuse me, but the idea that the Americans stole Maduro and we didn't steal Zelensky is nonsense. What's not nonsense is our detachment either half encircled or completely encircled in Kupiansk City Hospital, holding out there for weeks like in Stalingrad. And what happens to them is more important than all the Maduros. Okay, well, what happens to them is more. I will show you what happened. You know the city hospital of Kupiansk, where the last Russians were holding out? Something did happen to it. Well, Ukrainians found out that most of the Russians in Kupiansk have fled to this specific hospital building. Boom! Freedom exported. Consider yourself to be turned into manure for the sunflowers. You are knocked out cold, my friends. Yeah, done deal, they're gone. They're gone. Kupiansk is cleared out. A complete Russian humiliation by Trump. The cope is seething on a new level. Spetsnaz 007 says the US military carried out an operation as soon as the Navy was bound for the Marinera oil tanker. It's all PR. They boarded the vessel but now can't seize it. Just a show. And a little bit later, the Russian Navy has arrived. And the next day, the US, it was actually not the next, it was a few. Next hour, I think, the US Navy actually boarded 2 of the Russian tankers and seized it, and seized the oil, and seized the crews, and they're going under justice in America. That's freedom for you. So, Mr. Trump, just here, says something funny. I don't really like the orange man at all. I just like when Russians have it bad for them. That is why I'm showing him.
Bigger than Ukraine, you know, they're a much bigger, more powerful country from that
Did
standpoint.
Vladimir call you after this tanker was seized?
I don't want to say that, but the fact is that the Russian ships, it was a submarine and a destroyer. They both left very quickly when we arrived. And
Russia sent a submarine, I think it was a nuclear sub actually, and a destroyer to defend the Marinera oil tanker, thinking that this intimidation scares off the United States Navy. The US Navy just boarded and took the oil tanker, and then the Russian submarine and destroyer just left. That's it. I mean, that shows you pretty clear how things are. Russian Navy is a rust bucket. It is, honestly, it's so bad. The Baltic Sea Fleet and the Black Sea Fleet, they're both in horrible, horrendous condition. They cannot do any battle. With their global terror apparatus disintegrating, Russian bloggers started to look on the bright side. I quote, "Well, it's good that our submarine wasn't captured," which is the truth. I mean, this destroyer and submarine, they could have been sunk or captured by the US Navy. I mean, US Navy can do that like that. They didn't do that. So yeah, let's look at the bright side of life. Always do that. At least
Definitely
turned
boredom.
into a submarine, into a coral reef. Yeah, that's the bright side for the Russians. I feel like I gotta go into the Trump thing a little bit. I don't want to criticize Trump. I don't do that in my videos anymore. I don't like him at all, not one bit. What I do like is Russians coping, having it really bad. I like to make fun of the Russians, their inability to see the real situation evolving. It's beautiful. It's just, yeah, sometimes Trump does things that are bad for the Russians, sometimes he does things that are good for the Russians. And when he does things that are really bad for the Russians, I enjoy it. And I will end the topic with the 3rd book, anti-air defense system in Venezuela. It was just discovered. You know, previously I mentioned 2 of these systems were destroyed by United States. Well, now they discovered the 3rd one. 3rd Russian defense system that did not work, that did not fulfill its purpose, and was blown to smithereens in Venezuela, in Caracas, in the port area. It's beautiful that the United States forces deliberately found out where the locations were and targeted the Russian anti-air defense systems. It's so beautiful that, like, this joke, this comedy movie writes itself. Yeah, 3 Russian air defense systems destroyed by air assets they were supposed to shoot down. Can it get any more ironical than that? All right, my friends, let's go to Iran. Russia's #1 most trustworthy ally. What's happening in Iran? I'll tell you what's happening. The biggest protest, revolution of the last 50 years, almost, the regime has been in power. I kid you not. I think there's gonna be a regime change. I think there's gonna be a total revolution in the next week or two. Let's look at all the footage. So, if you don't know, then for the last
Be right back,
12
everybody.
days, today is the 13th day, there have been nationwide protests in almost all major Iranian cities. Here you can see the map of all of the protests located. Most of them are cities, and they're protesting against the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps, which is the very Islamic Sharia law Ayatollahs that are running the country, and that are pretty much making all the women into sex slaves, and they're forbidding the women to move and do anything. And it's really, really, really bad. It's very simplified what I just said. What you need to remember is that the Ayatollahs pretty much make women into objects fully. So here we can see the new trend in Iran. For a woman to wear hair like that and not a hijab, they will get killed in Iran. So when they do this, it's extremely brave. They will get killed for that. So they take the Ayatollah photo and they light their cigarettes with it. I really like it. It's very nice. It's a wow. 2 weeks ago, 12 days ago, nationwide protests started that have now turned into a full-blown revolution. They're taking down the big flag and they are tearing it apart. This is not just some protest that you can put down. This resembles more like 2013 Kyiv, Maidan. So, one by one, let's go through cities and regions. This is Fars province, and this is people storming into the facility of the IRGC, Iranian Revolutionary Guards Corps. This is the regime that is in power. This is their facility, one of their security facilities. Break in the gates, go and storm it. So people are storming military facilities, police facilities. The power structures are being run over. Here is a very quick outline of what has happened in the last 12 days. It says pretty much that these are the biggest protests Iran has ever seen in the last 47 years, 48 years, how long the regime has been in power. They involve all 31 provinces, and people are actually calling out the crown prince to re-emerge and Iran to be a kingdom again. Also, they're calling out for Trump to be involved in this on the side of the people. It's crazy. They're calling for a foreign intervention into Iran. And Iran does need it. I mean, the regime is absolutely horrible. It's one of the worst regimes in the world right now. Yeah, the protests, they are massive. Just show you some of the videos so you can just see how many people are there. Yeah, we're talking millions across Iran. It's not tens of thousands or hundreds, it's millions across Iran. And even the capital, Tehran, is flooded. Streets are flooded with people, and the police, riot police, they're very strongly outnumbered. And we got this funny little video. See, the riot police, they are the ones in Iran who, I'm gonna say it how it is, they beat women to death. That's what they do. If a woman doesn't wear a hijab, shows her hair or face, they have been known to do that. They have done it before. We have many instances where they beat that woman so bad, they go into coma and they die later. That has happened many times. It's such a crazy thing. So here, this very same riot police meets with a Peugeot, the French car, Peugeot. 508, was it? 405. Okay, so it's a very small one. Peugeot versus Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps riot police. Check it out. Slams into them, goes straight through them. Hey, these small French cars, man, they surprise me. I'm not a fan of French cars, the garbage. But this one, straight through the riot police. I gotta salute that. That's very nice. That's a wow moment. So, this is the first government building. There's many government buildings in the capital of Tehran, but this is the first one we see burning. And when government buildings are set ablaze, that usually signals a revolution, not anymore a protest. So yeah, this happened yesterday night. I'm calling it, I think this will be a regime change in Iran. These are police vehicles in the capital of Tehran. And when police vehicles are burned like that, usually also it might signal a revolution. In the scale that we're seeing that in Iran, it's definitely a big one. For example, Baji base in Rasht, sorry for the butchering of the names. Well, this is one of the bases of the IRGC, again, overrun. In many different cities, they overrun the Revolutionary Guard's military bases and facilities, which is not just a street protest. This is taking power to people's hand, and the people, they are armed. Some of the people, they have weapons. So this is not an unarmed protest. It's an armed revolution. It's massive. This is another city, yet another whole complex of military base on fire. They just set it on fire immediately. And what Iranian regime has now done, they have switched off the internet as of like 2 days ago. Usually regimes, I mean, I have a list here. Countries who have actively used or are using means of switching off the entire internet are listed here. Russia, Venezuela, Myanmar, Pakistan, Tanzania, Iraq, Vietnam, Iran, India, Turkey. I mean, you don't want to be in this list. It's a list of usually bad or mediocrely bad countries. Russia leads this, of course, duration of 37,000 hours of just total internet blackouts done by the government. Affected users 146 million. And when you don't have internet, I mean, most of the money moves through internet, online shopping and all of that. So that means almost $12 billion of losses just because government chose to shut down the internet. So they're taking these losses as a country. So yeah, Iran is doing that also. The losses are small because there's no money in Iran, basically. Nothing moving there except oil. But yeah, they're doing that now, learning from the Russians. Look at that. That's the chart of internet in Iran. Boom, to zero, just like that, just everything gone. No internet at all. That's their last defense. Blockading the communication is also the last defense of dictators. I think the Ayatollah's regime is going to fall. And with it, of course, is the crumbling of the Russian Empire, because Venezuela, Iran, North Korea, Syria, they're all connected to Russia. Russia props up all of these regimes. We already saw Syria falling. We see Venezuela, things are happening there. Give some time. We see Iran. This is all a symptom of a bigger picture of Russia just crumbling. It's good. It's very good. It's a good way to go into the weekend, to crack open the cold brewski with the friends. That's it for this week, my friends. I'll be back for you on Monday, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So be sure to be back and subscribe. Also, go and get the 8 missions in Ukraine. Link is in the description below. I will make an audiobook and an ebook as soon as I sell these out, because I have a lot of them left and I don't want to make an audiobook and ebook before I have so many physical copies. So yeah, help me out. Thank you. Until my next video, Slava Ukraini, and bye-bye. Hello my friends and welcome back. Happy Friday to you. I have 3 battle videos for you to watch today. Ukrainian Special Operations Forces in Kupiansk, in Pokrovsk, and one other secret location. Before we get to these videos, I came out with my mistake in the previous video, admitting that I made too many of these books. Honestly, I have them in the store and I don't know what to do with them. So if you can help me out, please. Christmas is coming. Go and get 8 Missions in Ukraine, my book, for somebody as a Christmas gift who would use to understand Ukraine a little better. I talked about it in my previous video and I got so many comments saying that you guys cannot buy the book. But actually it's so easy. Let me show you. Previous video, you go to the link in the description below. It's the first link in every video. You click it, raystore.com/book. Here it is. Nice little homepage I had made. Buy now. There's the checkout. You fill in the details, add payment details. Now you choose if you want to pay with PayPal or credit card. And it's very easy, but I got so many comments. The issue is that in the US you have no common payment plans that we recognize, such as PayPal, Google Pay. But I do have PayPal. You can use PayPal. Your book is not on Amazon UK. Well, but I did make my own page. Go try that one. Give me, I want one please, because I couldn't find your book on Amazon. Damn it, I don't have it in Amazon, but I have my own webpage. It should be delivering to you in a few days actually, so click the link in the description. How can I use my credit card to buy your book? Yes, you can. And also PayPal if you want to. Without further ado, I bring to you the 3rd Special Operations Regiment conducting a clearing operation in an industrial facility in Bakrovsk, and it's a juicy one. We have a soldier who took part in this mission. He's gonna comment on us, and I gave them drones and cars, and they gave me this coin. This coin is from the 3rd Operations Regiment, so I met some of the fighters from this unit, and they really know what they're doing. You cannot see it, but I also have their flag on here. Big flag with the wolf. You can see it on the screen. So this unit and me, we go back a bit. Let's see what they did. The task was to hold this position. The enemy kept trying to break through, and we pushed them back. We got info. The observation post reported that the enemy entered one of the houses. So we waited. There was rain, strong wind, nothing flying. And we planned to go and clear it. So rain and wind meaning no drones, meaning they have to go in by foot and clear the enemy. Turned out there were 4 enemy soldiers inside. Peter, grenade, prep the grenade. So he opened up the corner, saw the enemy immediately, full sent it. I mean, this was a machine gunner. There were no single shots, nothing. Just full sent it to the corner. When I entered the house, I started cutting the corners, and I saw him sitting in the corner, whether he was resting or whatever he was doing, and the contact began. Well, let's say I took him down first. And immediately, if he opens up, the other guy in the back puts his sector to the other side of this area to make the contact begins. Okay, clear the back, clear the front, clear all of the, all the sectors. The guys were controlling the sectors from the tree line, so no one could approach. We were clearing it, and there was some sort of shelter, maybe a basement, maybe something else. We have to check it. He's alive. Watch it, watch that side. Second grenade went in right now and exploded. Third grenade went in, friendly. Third boom. Clear. We already killed him and double checked. I want to guide your attention on they find one guy sitting in the corner. He already was strafed with a machine gun and then some with single shots. Later, they still use 3 grenades. I mean, I cannot emphasize enough how big of a friend a grenade is. You throw them left and right, every blind corner, everything suspicious, you saturate that with grenades. It saves your life. It saves your life. I think most likely they were not regular infantry, because they were a solid group. Regular infantry is usually sent one by one, and this was a group of 4. They had camo suits. Their weapons were also loaded and ready. Some had standard AK-74s. Some had AK-12s. Yeah, AK-12s, not Stormtroopers, Storm Z, assault, Meat Assault, definitely not. Did he manage to shoot back? No, he was just sitting there, smoking. We need to pull back. So again, they eliminated one and they're pulling back. You might ask, why you pulling back? It was only one guy, you're 4, you eliminated him well. Because usually the guys immediately relay their coordinates when they're wounded. They're like, I'm here wounded, dying, send in the FPVs. So their lasts deed in this world will be to invite FPVs to his coordinates or artillery barrage to his coordinates. So the other guys, the Russian officers, might know that he's there, he's wounded or dead already, but they're sending in artillery or FPVs. Ukrainians know it, so whoever is there eliminated that guy, they have to run right now.
Противник часто, коли в них контакт, вони стріляють, вони стараються стріляти, вони одразу визивають своїх пілотів, ну, співвічників, і вони одразу летять, типу, на нас.
And they we stayed maybe 5 to 10 minutes and pulled back. Then our guys took them out with FPVs. So there were more guys. Now the last guy is opening up to the back to keep everybody down who wants to shoot at them, and they exfil through this field, running. Again, nicely executed missions. We went to check, they were all gone. This is the next morning. Straight ahead. He's sitting. So they spotted a Russian ambush FPV. Sometimes Russians and Ukrainians both, they land these FPVs, put them in sleep mode, and they activate when they see movement. And this one was waiting for the Ukrainians to come back. They did come back, but they spotted this sleeper FPV or a flying mine or however you want to call it, and they eliminated it just like that. Perfectly executed mission in my eyes, but I have two more for you. The next one is 38th Special Purpose Center. Their fighters are clearing Kupiansk, and there is no firefight in this video. But there are so many opening the corners and urban tactics, infantry tactics. I just want to watch it. It's beautiful. Also notice the wetness, the muddiness. It's just damn depressing. Could be any yard in Kupiansk, any house. They all look like that. They're all destroyed. Kupiansk is pretty much destroyed. The first guy, you know, touching his shoulder, moving with him because you move together always. You can already see the training together shining through in these small movements. Opening up to this yard. In this one, notice how these life tunnels, logistics tunnels with the fishing nets, you know, against the FPVs, they have collapsed. So this one doesn't work. You cannot use this road. Opening the corners, it's so psychologically wrecking. Some of you say I pause too much, but these videos are like compilations. They go so fast. I want to comment on everything I see. Check out opening this corner. Check it out. The guy goes in, opens the right corner. The guy who opens the left one immediately opens to the left. Could have been a bit faster, honestly. But these guys are so smooth. And there's a kitty cat right here. Just how nerve-wracking it is to open a corner after corner and do that hours every day for years. I mean, being an infantryman in urbanized areas, it will mess up your head. Now I bring to you the operators of the Special Operations Forces 8th Regiment, and they're fighting in Donetsk, and they're patrolling, and they just got contact. About 100 meters away, big explosion. They're patrolling down the road by a checkers pattern, I don't know how you call it in English, forgive me. So they know that there's a guy in this building. Opening up with a massive explosion, strafing it. So they're right now figuring out how to connect into it, how to assault this building, from which angles, and they decided the frontal one, the very same one they saw first. They're going in, and they're in. Explosion into the building, and this was big. I don't know what it was, but fighters usually don't carry this much of firepower with them. This was a tank mine. I don't know where they got it. I guess they were carrying it, but it took down the whole house. And turns out there was a Russian soldier inside. He's gone now. Strafing all the corners. Grenade into anything that looks suspicious. I love the fact, a small detail, you know, you don't have to do this, some don't, some do, but these are special operations forces, right? Shooting the control shots, another fighter moves in front of his sector, in front of his barrel. Look at the casualty. He pulls it up immediately. Pulling it up, because there's a guy in my sector, putting it back down. I mean, it's such a small thing, but he's a professional. He doesn't flag his own guys. Even in war zone, even active firefight, you still don't flag your guys. It's so easy to do that instead of going over. So much more dangerous. Such a small thing, but I've seen people who know guns, live with guns for years in shooting ranges. They flag their own guys just like that, waving the barrel around. I'm sure you guys have seen people like that. They are a menace to society, to the gun society. Don't flag other guys. Again, open in the corner. I love this stuff. So, small barn where you couldn't even really fit in. They still checking every small crack. Because Russians like to hide in like these small places. And now they're exfilling. They took out 4. I'm not going to show them, but 4 Russian KIAs in this mission. Again, perfectly executed. A+. I love seeing good infantry work. Now we're going to watch how to launch a kamikaze drone. This is, I think, a Molnia, Russian Molnia fixed-wing kamikaze, and they're launching it. On the wings it says, "For my brother" in Russian, something like that. Fly. Inscription on the wing, "For our brother," yes. And it's about to fly. But it's about to surprise everyone. Fly! Yeah! Oh yeah, the Russians never cease to amaze me. This is great. Okay, let's watch also some videos from Ukrainian drones about the Russian bike and infantry assaults. This specific one has 2 bikers, 2 soldiers and 2 bikes. But notice that both of the bikes, they got stuck in something. This is a bundle of fiber optic cables. There's such a saturation of them on the front. If you drive full throttle across any field, they will get clogged into your wheels. One of them, so easy to break. 100 of them, not so much. They will clog up your bike and you cannot move. And this happened with these 2 guys right here. You might have guessed what happened to the guys. Not gonna show the rest. I leave it up to your imagination. But the same situation is going on in the next video where 2 assaulters, infantry, you don't even need a bike to get stuck. These guys are getting stuck through a fiber optic field on foot. They're tangled in it. Fully tangled in it. Look at that. Like you were a kid. You had a lot of strings. You filled up the entire room with it. I did it. Filled up everything. It's like a trap, you know. When my parent comes in, he's like trapped in these strings. Well, this is the same situation. A 5-year-old me would have made this trap. And now, my friends, I want to introduce you to the healing, magical powers of a Ukrainian drone, Baba Yaga. Because in this one, you can see 4 Russians carrying 1 wounded Russian on a stretcher. It's really difficult to carry a man, especially for a long term. So you carry them, 4 men on a stretcher. Baba Yaga drops 2 presents, and immediately, look what happens. The guy on a stretcher comes off and runs the fastest. Everybody else left. The guy runs the fastest. You have been healed by the magical godly powers of the Baba Yaga. This is perfect, my friends. If you have an issue with your legs or something, a Baba Yaga can help. Always can. In this next video, we go to Crimea, and this is the Ukrainian Phantoms unit, and they strike radars usually, but in this one we saw how they took out a plane that has never been lost by the Russians before. And you might think, what the hell? It's a MiG-29. How is it possible that they never lost a MiG-29? but it is, because they have not put them so close to the battlefield yet. But this is a MiG-29 parked nicely on the tarmac, and a Phantom drone is hugging it, giving it a little kisses. Now these MiG-29s, they're deployed all over the place to protect airfields and factories and oil refineries from Ukrainian drones. It's performing an air defense duties, but it was taken out on the ground near Kacha. Beautiful sight. Now let's take a look at how Ukrainian HUR, I'm talking about HUR, how they have a web of operatives inside Russia. And these operatives are burning Russian railways relay boxes. These are these boxes that carry the signals, decide which trains can go where. Well, they're important. Believe me, I don't really know what they do exactly. All I know is they're easy to destroy and they're very necessary for everything to run smoothly. That's all I need to know. If I have gasoline and matches, I can take that away from the Russians. And this is a compilation of all of the different cities that these operatives, GUR operatives inside Russia, have burned these relay boxes. Easy to do, you don't get busted, and it's really painful for the railway logistics. Look at that. By the way, if you know what these boxes actually do, please tell me in the comments. I would love to be educated on this. Because, every country, Russia, North Korea, West, has these boxes next to the railways. They have to be doing something very important. Notice how these operatives always show the trident, the Ukrainian trident like that. Talking about HUR, I'm not done with them, because they are not done with explosions in Russia. I have seen many videos of HUR operatives exploding stuff up and actually filming it and filming the remote they do it with. It's such a Hollywood-like scene. And they decided to attack, once again, the Druzhba pipeline. Druzhba pipeline was delivering to Slovakia and Hungary, but it doesn't anymore because it's broken. And Ukraine makes sure it remains broken. This is the place Kazinskie Vyselki. This is near where the explosion happened, and we actually have a great video of it because this HUR operator was just squatting next to it and filming the whole thing. Look at that. You make it go boom, you gotta be proud. I mean, this is great job. And we got plenty of these videos. This demonstrates that HUR actually has a web of operators on enemy soil that they can control, they can guide, they can have footage passed down to them, they can publish it. I mean, this is insane. There's not such a web in Ukraine controlled by GRU, the Russian counterpart. No, but there is such operators in Russia controlled by HUR, the Ukrainian intelligence. So this is amazing. Tonight, we also got footage of Ukrainians striking a natural gas terminal at the port of Temryuk this evening. Yesterday evening, I mean. It's on the Sea of Azov in Russia, and usually when they strike these natural gas terminals, they go up big because it's natural gas. It likes to go boom when you set it aflame. So this is what it did. This is what this one did. Look at all that freedom being exported into Russia. That is wonderful. Of course, we have Russian families driving by with the cars and just filming it all for us so I can report it to you. They do it perfectly. Couldn't have done it better. Look at that, it lights up the night sky. It's not yet New Year's, but in Russia every day is New Year's because you get free explosions on the expense of the state. Also, this is where it was, the Sea of Azov. The Kerch Strait is right here. The port of Temryuk right here. Even from very far away they could see it. And they're giving us the foul language also. No need to do that. That was not it, by the way. Ukrainians also struck yesterday one of the biggest Russian chemical plants that makes basic components for the military-industrial complex, for the weapon systems, missiles, drones. I mean, look at the Google satellite photo of this plant complex. It's absolutely behemoth. Like, if you attack this, it's not that you send 1 or 2 drones. You gotta send 10 drones, analyze the damage, and then you gotta send 10 more and 10 more. It's a process. You know what to say about grief? It's a process. You know what to say about this massive chemical plant and how to destroy it? It's a process. This plant has been hit already as the second time, and now they hit it again, right? Nevinamiski Azot chemical plant in Stavropol. This is what was struck, and I'm sure they'll strike it again before New Year hits us. And this photo is especially good because in the back you can see the beautiful fireball of freedom, and in the front you can see a Russian jet ready to be engulfed in flames also. This jet, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to defend the skies, didn't do the job. And the last Ukrainian drone strike I'm gonna report today comes from Grozny, Chechnya. This is the tallest building in Grozny, in all of Grozny, but this is one of the Kadyrov regime's prize buildings, one of their like symbol buildings. And this is what it looks like now. Has a little hole in it. Hole of freedom. Put there by freedom-loving Ukrainian drones. Lovely. Now, talking about Chechnya, of course, I don't want to say that all Chechens are traitors. Definitely not. There are very great Chechen fighters fighting for Ukraine. They have their own units, and these are true patriots in my eyes. But I want to show you what I think a Chechen patriot looks like. This is going to the First Chechen War, 1994 to 1996. This is a Chechen fighter fighting against the Russians, giving a message to his son from the front lines. Let's watch it. It's so true of its age. Should I speak or not? I want to address my son by his nickname. Zika, my dear. Armin, my dear, be good. Listen to your mom, be well. We are all fighting here. Your father too. To all children, I wish health and happiness. This is all I have to say. I just wanted to ask you, if suddenly, God forbid, if something should happen, yeah, these Chechens fighting against the Russians in the First and Second Chechen War, they were true heroes, true patriots. I mean, the way they fought, it was a true David and Goliath battle because they were so outnumbered, so outgunned, out everything. Russian army was, it's not Russia, Ukraine, Chechnya was even a lot smaller. And they gave such a hell of a fight to the Russians. I mean, Russia lost the first war. So I have massive respect to those Chechens fighting in the First and Second Chechen War. Kadyrovites now, they're more like TikTok Barbies. No offense to Barbie, Barbie is great, but let's find another word. You know, they're very friendly to goats, you know. They're not really good at fighting, they're good at making TikTok videos and being friends with goats, if you know what I mean. This is it for today, my friends. I will be back for you Monday, Wednesday, Friday next week. Also, maybe Tuesday, Thursday. I'll do my best. If you don't have a Christmas present yet for somebody or for yourself, maybe for your son or daughter, I have a book for you. The perfect present is a book, by the way. Makes people read. But this, it's a humorous book. Don't let yourself to be fooled by the title or the photo. It is very funny. And it's a very light read. I made sure it's a light read. Go and get it. Link is in the description below. Until my next video, my friends. Slava Ukraini, and bye-bye. These Neptunes, well, of course, the Novorossiysk oil terminal itself. First they knocked out the air defense, then they knocked out the oil terminal. And by the way, how do they know what to hit in that oil terminal? Well, I'll teach you, my friends. Oil shipping terminals, components, by the list. There are berths, loading arms, pipeline network, pumping station, metering station, yada yada. You can even see the criticality, high or medium. What to take out of this point is whatever you hit in the oil terminal is pretty much high or medium criticality, very expensive to fix, gonna take a lot of time. And that's the reality for the Russians now. I mean, if you look at the satellite image of the Novorossiysk oil export terminal, it almost looks like wherever you land that drone, something expensive will get destroyed. Putin is gonna be furious about these officers who were supposed to protect this site. It was the 1537th Anti-Aircraft Missile Regiment's deployment site. The officer responsible for the defense of Novorossiysk, I think he ought to stay away from the windows or not drink any tea in the future, just for his own safety, you know. And I will end this topic just with the beautiful satellite image and with the geolocation of the fires on the terminal, so we're all on the same page that it truly was burning and it was shut down. Beautiful thing the Ukrainians did here. Now we go to Pokrovsk, and my friends, Ukrainians are still holding in Pokrovsk. Their general staff reported a few days ago that they have cleared 25 square kilometers of Russians around Pokrovsk. Now here is a video of a Ukrainian fighter under a train rail cart. And I just want to watch that video with you together and listen to the sounds and see the impacts and everything, just to give you an idea what the fighting is really like. Let's watch it. FPV drone hits 15 meters ahead, trying to shoot down the next one, and they hit all around. Can you tell the difference by the sound if it's an artillery shell or an FPV drone? Well, an FPV drone has more of a engine sound to it, although they both whistle when they dive down. The whistling is different. If you hear a few of them, you can make a difference quite clearly. See that? That was an artillery sound. That's an artillery. That's an FPV. You can hear the difference, it's quite clear. That's an artillery. That's an artillery. You can see how saturated the air is. It's artillery, it's FPV on both sides. Everything wants to explode and eliminate you. And as we talked about Pokrovsk before, it is not unified front line. It is very fluid, very mixed up, and there are more civilians in that city right now than there are soldiers. I mean, that's a crazy fact. The city is almost destroyed. That just gives you an idea of how little soldiers there actually are in Pokrovsk. A few hundred on both sides max. Russians are sending in these small sabotage groups that, if multiplied, if there's many enough of them, they come out of their hiding places and they actually pose a threat to everybody. And Ukrainians are sending in their units to clear the basements one by one. It's like a sweeping operation. The main point is that Ukrainians are still holding on, and about 2-3 weeks ago it was already claimed that Ukrainians only have a few days. Not the case. They're still there and they're expanding their control if they can, unless of course Russians send in these killer robots. Look at that. Wow. Wow, wow. I'm scared. Look at that killing machine, man. If I'd see that in front of me in the battle, I don't know what to do. I'm not built up for this stuff to fight this robot. My friend, something strange happened yesterday, 18th of November. Russian military blogger Fighter Bomber claimed that Ukrainians used their domestically developed and produced Krim-2 ballistic missiles to attack the Russian city of Voronezh. Now, Ukrainian General Staff came out later with the information that they actually used ATACMS, American-made ATACMS, to attack the Russian city of Voronezh. Which one is better? Which one do you want to believe? Which one saves the Russian face more? Ukrainians claim it was the ATACMS, and I believe them, but Russians claim it was the Ukrainian-developed missile, which is even worse for them. I don't know why would they claim this, because if Ukrainians are able to make a missile that is in par with the ATACMS attacking a Russian city of Voronezh, it's even worse for them. but that's what Firebomber believes. But what exactly did the Ukrainians attack in that city? Well, Bogonova military training ground was presumably the target. That specific military training ground was the training ground where the invasion of Ukraine began in 24th of February 2022. That site was where the troops were pouring out. So in a way, it's a payback. Now, Ukrainians claim that there was a heavy concentration of Russian troops present, and you can assume that because it's a military training ground. They tend to have a heavy concentration of soldiers in the time of war. We don't have many good videos, but what we have are these lines in the sky of the ballistic missiles. Well, the point is that these were ballistic, not cruise missiles, and that's why it can be ATACMS or Krim 2. By the way, Ukrainians have not publicly used the Krim 2 yet, so Russians are on the edge of their seats waiting for the usage. And like in 23, where everything that struck the Russians was a storm shadow, now it's the Krim 2. Oh, they used their super weapon, Krim 2. No, it was only the American ATACMS. But that doesn't make it any better. It even makes it worse, because that shows that Ukrainians can use American missiles to fire onto deep Russian targets and military training grounds. Here's another video of the lines in the sky and Russian anti-air defense fire, which exploded in the sky, but I mean, obviously it didn't take them down, because taking down ballistic missiles, I would say it's an impossible task for the Russian air defense. Like it took almost a week for us to find out how many S-400 launchers were destroyed in Novorossiysk, it might take some time to find out how many packs of potatoes will be sent to the Russian families after we find out the death toll of this strike on the Russian military training ground. Right now, I don't know. We will find out tomorrow or after tomorrow. I'll keep you posted. Now we gotta again travel back in time for 1 week. We go to last Thursday because in the occupied Karelia, yeah, I'm knowingly saying occupied Karelia. It used to be Finland, now it's Russia. Russian Su-30 crashed. The Su-30 that cost about, what, $80 million. It's a very modern plane, according to the Russian standard at least. It crashed, and it happens. Time and time again, I find myself reporting on crashing Russian planes in areas where there's no fighting and no enemy air defense systems. That's just Russian aviation. Why I took so long to report this is because, well, now we know exactly who are the pilots if they were knocked out cold. By the way, they were knocked out cold. It was an aircraft from the 159th Fighter Aviation Regiment Patrol, which is responsible for the patrol with Finnish border. I mean, it's the longest NATO border any country has with Russia, and they have modern planes falling out of the sky from that aviation squadron. Not a good look, honestly. One of the pilots was Vice Colonel Kirill Gartsev, a very high-ranking officer. This is what it looked like, and somebody made a beautiful video of him proudly presenting his awards with a burning plane. I'm not a big fan of AI, but sometimes it has its uses. So this shows you the readiness of the Russian aviation to fight NATO. The planes are just falling out of the sky. And continuing with the Russian-NATO border, let's now travel a bit south to Estonia, my country, because this is one of the border posts of Russian-Estonian border. It's a Russian border post. I don't know why. Maybe they sent all the troops to Ukraine, maybe they're drunk partying, whatever they do. But this dude here is not a dude at all. It's a dummy. Russians placed a mannequin, a dummy, on top of their border post. A dummy cannot see if we're invading them. I guess they don't care. I guess they are not afraid. Well, anyway, if we wanted to invade Russia, now is the time, because the dummy I don't think is gonna shoot back. Now, my friends, I want to bring to you a 21-year-old Russian fighter. He was born in 2004, he was captured by the Ukrainians, and now he's calling home to his mother. He's a young guy, a young lad, Dmitriev Ruslan Alexandrovich. I want to show you the conversations happening, and they happen inside Russia also. I mean, you can clearly see the love of a parent coming through this video. Check it out. I gotta say, disclaimer, honestly, I don't really spare any empathy for the Russian occupiers, but in this video, I'm making an exception. Hi, Mom. I'm a captive. I urge all Kazakhs not to go to war. Here they scam people, send them to meat assault.